here we are again. It's a new year, a new Halloween. It's Luigi Mansion. Luigi Mansion? Luigi Mansion. Luigi's Mansion. Smells like burnt toast. Alright. Let's get into it. I am going to open Discord to alert the masses. All right. At everyone, Halloween stream. I know I said Halloween, but I only typed one E. Or no, 2 E's. The normal amount of E's. Halloween stream. Come hang out while I play Luigi's Mansion. A Wrath of Zalis Halloween tradition. I haven't seen anyone in the chat so far, which is concerning. Usually people sprint in here. Wrath of Zalis Halloween tradition. But also, it was voted on. Oh, okay. Hey, Damien. So, that's cool, too. Can I beat it in one sitting again? Come find out. I don't know why I can't type the word come without capitalizing the O as well. And then link. And then post. And then close Discord, because nobody should have Discord open. Ever. Oh, you're actually hidden a little behind me. Damien, hold on. There we go. Alright. I'm going to get to it. If my controller wants to work. Oh, I just have no save data here. What? What happened to my Luigi's Mansion save data? It doesn't matter. I was going to do a new game anyway, but I'm like, this is definitely the same computer that I've been playing on, so I don't know where my save data went. Okie doke. Options. Stereo, rumble. Turn rumble off. Controls. I like sidestep. Ooh, view a Pikmin movie. No, not today. Alright, let's go. I just watched this intro like 40 times while I was setting up, but I'll let it play again. Just for context, people who might not have noticed or you're watching the VOD later or something like that, I had a vote for what I should stream today. The options were Luigi's Mansion, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Dead Space Remake, which I have not played, or My Friendly Neighborhood, which is like Resident Evil but with puppets. And people voted for Luigi's Mansion by a pretty decent amount, so here I am. And surely every single person who voted for it is either watching it later right now or watching it live later. I don't know what's with my brain today. Let's get rolling. I will say the game like crashed immediately when I loaded it up, but it has, that was just the first time, so I don't know if like I'm gonna have any tech issues today. It would not surprise me. There we go. There's that sidestep. Okay. So let's just get right through here. If I'm going to beat this game in one sitting, which is absolutely possible, I gotta speed things up a little bit. Hey, trainer, what's going on? Mario? Curious. Okay. More games need a dedicated talk button. Oh, the Mario button. Playing Cage BBS in a multi-game, multi-world. That's like Archipelago, but like different, right? I still haven't looked into those. When I first looked into Archipelago, for those who don't know, that's where you like randomize multiple games together. When I first looked into it, it looked really complicated, so I didn't want to do it. And I was like, I don't have the time to look into this. So I haven't. Hello, Niak, how are you today? Do you guys think that Luigi and Mario buy their gloves at the same place that Mickle Mouse buys their gloves? Also, doesn't it feel so weird to see the chat have like a big empty space in the top left there? Like, shouldn't there be like numbers there or something? Some kind of timer, perhaps? I don't know who that is. That sounds like a character I can't talk about. Doing alright? Still 30 more minutes of work? Well, at least it's gonna go flying by because you're watching your favorite streamer right now. In a different window. But also, I'm streaming. It's Archipelago. I'm in the even more complicated realm of in-development games that aren't fully implemented yet. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's too much. I would definitely like to try it out, though. Both the one you can't talk about and also the Phantom Thief. Yeah, I did forget about the Persona Joker. Imagine the hubris of trying to name your character Joker. Like, sorry, I think that's taken. I think you need a different name, Atlas. They should have gone with a free name like Pennywise. Okay. I would like some gameplay today, please. Also, I know I say this every time I play it. The GameCube really is undefeated. A lot of the art styles in GameCube games, like, they hold up. Like, this Luigi model still looks great. I think about it with that. I think about it with like Wind Waker, Paper Mario, like so many styles like on the GameCube specifically, like just really hold up. You're pretty much the only streamer I watch. Only streamer I watch, otherwise YouTube VODs. Kind of the same way. I don't really watch people live. Does he have the banger soundtrack to get through Banani? I wonder if they like specifically have that just because they were like, okay, well, we need to keep him there. I need to get the rhythm back. I feel like I always flash him too quickly, I feel like. I gotta hold it on him a little bit. Oh, chat, I got a question for you guys. We're all familiar with the left stick on most controllers, right? You use it to move in, I think, every single game that's ever come out. I wanted to ask you guys, when you are using left stick, do you ever find yourselves mashing it? Or, like, if you're moving, like, really frantically, you're like, ah! Like, just, like, slamming on it or anything like that? I was doing something at work that I'll talk about at a different time, that involved having people use a controller, and quite a few of them just mashed on the button, and like, which did a different thing because it's a button. It's not like, you know, it doesn't just like do nothing. And it was very strange to me because I was like, why does this keep happening to people? Like, to narrow it down more, I was playing I had a GBA emulator set up, and I had, if you clicked on the left stick, it would go into speed up. But if you just use the left stick normally, it would just work normally. And I was surprised to find out that a lot of people could not resist pushing into the left stick and would accidentally turn speed up on. And I'm like, what is happening? I've never heard of anyone doing this. But they're just like, why is it speeding up? Because you're mashing the button. But I had to, it felt like one of those moments where, you know how like developers will be like, oh, we didn't expect players to do this. I felt like that for a second, where I was like, I didn't think anyone would do that. No, we are real gamers here. That's true. I can't do a Toad voice. I know a lot of people who can, like the it's just like grumbling. I can't do it. Alright, quit fucking crying. Turn the lights on. Just do Kermit? That's true. Not a lot of people can do Kermit, so I've got that going for me. Do you guys want me to do the whole playthrough in a Kermit voice? I can do that. That's what I was saying too, Damien. Like, are they accidentally running everywhere? But then I was thinking about it. I was like, I guess that's not that big of a penalty. If you like accidentally run, I run on purpose everywhere, so it's not that crazy. I mean, I would. Your voice wouldn't. Yeah. I really can't hold it for that long. I think the limit I discovered before was I can do it for about 12 minutes. I learned about that when we were playing, when I did that very strange video of Pikmin that I don't think anyone has ever seen anymore. Unlocked door sound is so good in this game. The sound design in this game is top tier. Truly some of the best. Very few games where I don't always run. Yeah, like I guess in like a stealth game, right? But then I bet they do just do that. I bet they do just like accidentally start sprinting. Or maybe they don't play stealth games. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a real gamer, so I'm too like... I just assumed I was right. But maybe there are other... I don't know. Maybe there are other ways. I can't remember. I never remember any of the secrets. I only remember a couple of the secrets, but I know there's a couple secret pieces of cheese. I know there's some blue ghosts that only appear in certain places, and I cannot remember them all. Shout out to stealth games where you unlock silently running. Oh my god, based.
They love the dark, and now they will get you, blue hair. Now you're in for it, blue. Just like little Redcap before you. May you wander lost in the darkness forever. Yay! Are you afraid of the dark, little man? Are you? Here they are now.
I don't know why these paintings are harassing me. Don't you also want the ghost? I guess they don't want the ghost gone. This improves the game 100%. Well, Luigi's green, so it makes sense. So did Mario get a letter saying he won the mansion? Unclear. I assume they used a different subterfuge to trick Mario. They probably just wrote a letter and saying it was from Princess Peach, and he was like, okay, here we go. He was like, it's me, Mario. We all talk like this. I could be the next Mario. I should have been Mario, not Chris Pratt. Instead of Mushroom Kingdom, here we go. It's me, Chris Pratt, doing my Mario. Mario left a cake for you in this creepy mansion, Peach. I mean, there have been less complicated setups for Mario games. Perfect Chris Pratt Mario impression. I haven't seen the movie. I don't know. I just remember that one trailer where he looks, or he sounds exactly like Linda Belcher from Bob's Burgers. Like, Mushroom Kingdom, here we go. It's like, Jesus Christ. I don't think there's anything else in here. How is he doing that whistling when he's just staring open mouthed? Luigi, how did you whistle like that? How do you whistle without your lips closed? I don't get it. Through the nose? With his mouth open? You can't. There's no way. Alright, I think, is there a hidden ghost in this one too? I want to say it's in one of these. No. I think there's definitely one in the next room, but I think it's only when the power goes out. I'm not done. I don't want to look at you yet. Oh, shit. Wait, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Maybe there isn't one in here. Ah! Alright, now give me 2 of the pink ones. 2 in the pink. Oh, wait, never mind. See, one thing that, I don't know. One thing that kind of bothers me, because I really didn't get into Luigi's Mansion 3. 2 is very different. 2 is basically mission-based because it was a portable game, and as we all know, portable games only work when they're mission-based. Hey! LBJ. Thank you for the 15 months. That's almost 2 years. That Chris Red Mario also sounds like the dropout Jacob Wysocki Mr. Mayonnaise. It does. Jacob Wysocki fucking rules. Thank you for the 15 months. That's awesome. Also, now Q when everyone does theirs because I don't stream that often, so you guys get one chance a month to do this to me. Linda B. Johnson in the house? Okay, I don't know who that was. Wait, hold on. I think there is... Ah! I think there is a blue ghost here. Is it here? Yes. Oh! No, I got cheated! Guys, you were honestly distracting me. What the fuck? God damn it. I missed a blue ghost. I knew there was one there, too. Thank you, ENIAC, for the 65 months. That's almost 4 years. And Austin, 18 months. That's almost a year. Yeah, we've got a thread going of friend codes in Pokemon Pocket, whatever it's called. Which, by the way, I actually am really enjoying. I was very surprised that I'm enjoying the Pokemon TCG, but like I know this is like a simplified version of it, but it kind of fucking slaps. Like, I think it's actually really good. I think I can get that ghost again later in the game if I mess up here. Jacob Wysocki fact, he made a podcast where he watched Fight Club for 72 hours straight. That rules. That dude's so funny. Jacob Wysocki is the kind of funny I aspire to be. But with less character work and more just like natural. But yeah, we've got codes there. But yeah, I want to talk about that. The Pokemon Pocket trading card game is like fun, like really fun. Just feels like there's not a lot to do. I'm working through the solo battles, but I don't know. There's like not a lot of missions to like get currency or anything. It feels like they give you like a lot right in the beginning, and then like, all right, figure it out, stupid. I'm like, oh, okay. Pocket Monster Pocket, yeah, that's right. It'll be much better when trading is in, I guess so. But like even then, like you can trade the cards, but then what the fuck do I do? Like, so I don't know. But Sean, you should give it a shot. I think it's more. It feels like it's more focused on collecting than it is on like actually playing the game. But then also you can play the game. And it's the collecting aspect that like got me into it originally. And now I'm like, oh, this game is actually fun. You think they'll add trading to that? I don't know if any digital card game has that. They will. I mean, there's a button that says trade coming soon. So I think they're gonna do it. This is like one of the only one of these I like remember. Hold on. Get out! Get out! Oh, come on. Not like this. Not like this! He ran around me. He ran in a circle around me. Give it a shot right now. Nice. Christy got a full art Mewtwo X, and I'm sad. I've been pulling that fucking Mewtwo pack, and I have not gotten a Mewtwo. So I'm getting upset. I don't know when the game saved. I just knew that I was tired of missing things. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's not that bad. Wait. Hold on. Shit. You know what? You know what it was? In my head, I was like, "Oh, the game saves after each room," and I was like, "No, it saves after each boo, and there's one per room." I didn't realize it until like after I already quit. But you know what? It's fine. It builds character. What if this is what I did though? What if I just kept doing these same couple rooms and then just fucking reset every time? Beyblade stream part 2. Just keep replaying the same shit over and over.
Who put out my...
The fuck was that voice?
Well, dark rooms are dangerous around here, yes. They love the dark, and now they will get you, blue hair. Now you're in for a blue hair. Just like little red cap before you. May you wander lost in the darkness forever. Yay! Are you afraid of the dark, little man? Are you, huh? Blah, huh. Here they are now.
Scream was lightning in a bottle. Or that stream? Yeah. I cannot stress enough, the entire reason that stream happened is because I was like, I'm in a shit mood. I don't want to stream today. And I asked what you guys wanted me to stream and like what to vote on, and then Austin, I think, was the one who was just like, Beyblade! And then I was just like, I don't want to fucking play Beyblade. I've never even seen an episode of Beyblade. It's nothing for me. So it like pushed me over the edge, and I was like, I'm fucking pissed. Like, I'm so like annoyed and aggravated today. And like it just made it worse. And I was like, you know what? Fuck them. And I fully plan to just never play the game. I 100%, my plan originally was like, I'm never getting past the start screen for Beyblade. I'm going to do this for like an hour. But then you guys were in on the bit. Then everyone was like, wait, no, let's just do this the whole time. I was like, well, then it's not fun if you want me to do it. I wanted to cause strife. So then I just played a little bit. And then anytime someone said, can we roll that back? I was like, yeah, can we do that again? I was watching some of my highlights again recently because I think I want to make like I have enough at this point where I think I can make a highlight compilation. Like just make like a 30 to 45 minute video of like a bunch of my highlights. And I think the Beyblade one is going to be how I end the video. And I think I'm going to start it with the, I don't think it's public yet, but the Muka Muka highlight that I just did. The one where I came at no one. I just made up a fake feud with Muka Muka. Which is so much funnier to me. It's completely manufactured. I'm just rolling into it. Why was it mean? I don't know what you mean. It's not public yet. You're not going to spoil the video here, are you? Also, Damien, what do you mean? It's right here. Like, I've got Muka Muka. It's a normal ass card. What the fuck's your problem? Nothing happened. Just so strange, like such a strange reaction. I did consider flushing it down the toilet. But that was one of my first instincts. But I was like, I've already done a flush the toilet bit with Digimon World 4. And I didn't think I could pull it off again. Not this quickly. I guess it hasn't. It's been a couple years since I did that, though. So maybe I could pull it off. But then if you use Digimon World 4 to become more powerful than you could ever imagine, that's true. But then I welcome the challenge. Alright, come on, game. I think we both know that's not what happened there. I think another one of those guys spawns. It's funny, because this guy spawns in, like, the third or fourth, like, room. And then doesn't spawn again for, like, a couple hours. It's very bizarre. He just kind of, like, vanishes. Because, like, the pink ghost and the yellow ghosts are everywhere. And then this dude is just randomly not. Also, the lights won't turn on in here until you open this cabinet on the left here. I disagree. Okay. Alright, thank you. I needed that. Nick, I love that full art Golbat you had. Would you believe that's the first rare card I got? Like, that's the first full art I got. And I was like, alright, off to a good start. Weird Twist of Fate, where Nick may have purchased the most copies of Digimon before. I think I've only bought it 3 times? Twice, maybe? I don't know how many times I've bought it. I do like that when I went to emulate it on Dolphin, it just keeps crashing. Like, it's so funny to me. It's like, even I'm like, okay, game, I'll play it for real. Just let me use some cheats to, like, to make the playthrough a little bit more different. And then Digimon World 4 is like, I don't think so. You play me vanilla or you don't play me at all. And I was like, alright, I guess. I tried to play ball, and you didn't want to have it. I got full art, Cubone, and Ditto last night. I think I saw your Ditto because we're friends in Pocket, and I saw yours. I'm waiting to find somebody who pulls like a really rare card, and then I can try and pull their pack. I like that system. I like how you can just like, you can see other people's pulls, and then you can just like try and pull the same pack, but you only get one card. That's a super fun way to do that. But it gets me every time. Where I'm just like, okay, 1 in 5 chance of getting that rare card. Here we go. And it's another Cubone. Awesome. Great. Cool. Mario. Alright, let's try this again. I had to eat that this time. Out of the menu! There we go. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh, you know what? That might make a good alert noise. The bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, I will say ENIAC is one of Digimon World 4's biggest haters, which is a good take. So you will not find support from him in trying to bring it back. Oh, I forgot about this guy. In my head, I was like, I know there's something else here, and I couldn't remember what it was, but I was like, why do I remember something to do with this chair? Besides the, like, cheese. Yo, I'm gonna fucking roll right now. New playthrough, new me. Has anyone tested the deck auto build feature? Yeah, I've used it a lot. I've been using it to make like colored decks, so I have like one of each typing. And it mostly works. The thing that breaks it, and what I would just caution people about, is if you buy those like item cards from the store, there's like 6 of them, or I think there's like 5 or 6 of them. If you buy those from the store, it'll automatically try to add those into like any deck you build, and they're not that useful. I just bought them for the collection. Like the cards that are like, look at your opponent's hand, or look at the top 3 cards in your deck. I'm like, I don't need this shit. I don't care. Like, I don't need this. But yeah, if you buy those cards, then the auto deck will try to put them in there. So like, auto deck was useful for a while, and now I'm like, I don't know if I want to use it anymore. Honestly, it's not even that I hate the game that much. Nick just spent too much time playing it. We could have so many other videos, like the end of Super Eevee Edition. Listen, do you know how many comments I've gotten on the Super Eevee Edition, or Super Pokemon Eevee Edition videos, asking if I'm going to bring it back? 1. I've gotten 1 comment asking for me to bring it back. So clearly the interest isn't there. I would love to, but people forget that, like, they have the power to comment on my videos and be like, can I have more of this, please? And I see that, and I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know. But, like, I'll tell you this, the more people who comment on a video to bring it back, like, more different people who comment on a video to bring something back, then I'm like, oh, shit, maybe I should bring this back. Like, Poke Emblem, I've had multiple people be like, hey, can you bring this back? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I should do that. I haven't, but I should. One day. I mean, I want to see how it ends too, because I was interested in it. It's just I haven't had the time. The unfortunate reality with a lot of these series that I don't finish is that I would love to play through all of them. But I have a full-time job. Which blocks out a lot of hours in the day that I can't record. So I have to pick and choose. And then there's also just like battling every other aspect of my life of like, how do I be social? How do I have a good relationship with my partner? And spend time with them? And how do I also play video games on my own so I have shit to talk about in the videos? Because I can't record videos if I've got nothing to talk about. Then I'm just like, well then, what the fuck am I going to do? I'm me the day up. I hate going first in Pocket Battle. It's a legit downside. Oh yeah, because you don't get any energy and you can attack. Yeah, it sucks. Like, oh, you get the option to draw first, I guess? Yeah, Austin, can we try that again, please? I like the game design of this, by the way, because the game teaches you the boss mechanic before the game like starts, or before the boss starts. Just hit that baby in the face. It's nice using Professor's research and drawing both my Articunos. I don't have a single Articuno. Ow, you gave me an owie. I just wanted to play with you. I hate grown-ups. Why do you have to be bigger than me? I like when I have to imagine that when he says bigger than me, it's like bigger than me. Really bulging the neck muscles. Ga goo ga 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 ga. Gotta go for a bit. I'll see you later. See you, trainer. One day, one of us will get rich enough to bankroll Nick as per the prophecy. Yeah, I need more than one person. Or all of you donate a little bit. There are options here. But yes. That is the deal. You get thousands of hours of free content, but then when you become successful, and you will, that's a threat. You will become successful. And when you do, you know, pay it back. Be like, oh man, so much of you I watched. I have to reward you in some way. And I'll be like, oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. You do. There it is. Alright, so I've gotten this in 2 before. It's supposed to be done in 3. Let's see. I've never gotten it in 1. I don't know how the fuck it's possible to get it in 1. Unless it's just RNG. Also, this music in the background is what plays in my head when I play Digimon World 4. Just slightly maddening sounds. Shit. I knew I fucked that one up. Alright. This playthrough is no longer hitless. I have to reset again. Honestly, if that were me, and the first time I threw a ball, it was thrown back at me, I would simply stop throwing balls. All those other attacks don't seem to backfire, so I would just do those instead. Luigi's little shuffle. Oh, I can't yell Mario here. The Mario button is broken. Mario! Where is it? There it is. It's always that one. Call me the abortion because this baby's dead. Would you believe that's a callback? Would you believe that's a callback to the last time I played Luigi's Mansion? Hello, people watching the highlight. How is it? Is it good so far? That's a meta joke. You guys will get that later. Trust me. Have you set up a binder in Pocket? I have, but I don't know if I've updated it in a little bit. It's also a crazy question to ask after what I just said. Everyone in chat collectively just being like, I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. And we're going to move right the fuck along. Which is, I guess, the natural response. Hey, Under, what's going on? Well, that was easy. Surely the rest of the game is going to be that easy too, right? And go off without a hitch. Right, guys? Right? It's not. I already know it's not. Okay. I forget what a good score is at this point in the game. I think the highest you can get is like above 10 mil? Or 10 billion, whatever it's in. I think I'm doing okay so far. It's like a 30-minute game, right? I mean, it is like 4 hours. It's not that long. Oh, no, wait. This isn't where I'm going? Yeah, I really haven't played this in like 3 years, I don't think. Alright, I'll allow that one. Okay. Where am I going first? I think the bathroom. Also, is there no bathroom on the top floor? I just realized. That's terrible design. Occupied. Under, thank you for the 29 months. That is almost 2 years. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting things happening. Like how he's like, sometimes ghosts will grab you. Thank you. Yeah, Halloween hype. Let's go. What are you guys doing for Halloween? I mean, I assume staying at home, considering you're watching the stream right now. Or maybe getting ready. I don't know. Maybe you're going later. How far into this are we? About 30 minutes. So we passed the first area. Working. That's fun. I'm watching Zalis. Thank you for tagging me in that too. Oh, this isn't going to work for people who are here live. But I keep meaning to bring this up and I keep forgetting. I think YouTube added a new feature, and this is not a joke. This is not a bit. I can't tell if they did this or not, and I need someone to prove it to me. I think they added a new feature where if the streamer or YouTuber says subscribe or subscribe now, I think the little subscribe button like glows for a second in the like YouTube UI. I don't think it works if it's full screen. Because I think I was watching a video and I think I heard someone say subscribe, and then I saw that light up on my computer and I was like, what the fuck is this? I have seen that. Isn't that fun? That's neat. You do want to be careful about separating these like masked Shy Guys, by the way, because if you separate them, then the remainder will go after you. Omari subscribes, the button's gone? Yeah, it's a good point too. Oh, if I say like, it makes the thumb pop out? Oh, we can test that right now. Hey, don't forget to like the video. Did you see it? Did it glow up? Tell me in the comments later, or in the stream now if it worked now. Shit. I feel like... maybe this is just confirmation bias. I do feel like I'm getting worse at this game the longer time goes on. Like, I feel like I hit my peak with this game already, and now every time I play after, it's just sort of like... it's just trying to get back to where I was. It glowed? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Can we get them in one? Also remember to get out of Top Chat? Yes. Top Chat is a disease that you do not want to be a part of. Please view live chat. It's dumb that YouTube defaults to Top Chat. It's even more dumb that it doesn't let me disable Top Chat. So please, you have to do it for yourself. I just noticed the painting in the background. Hold on. My face when the streamer says to like the video, but I'm sitting on my couch and I don't want to get up to my computer to go like it. That honestly looks like me. Do you wear a green hat? I don't know. That man has seen some shit. He just watched me murder several ghosts in Code Blood. Code Blood? Even Code Blood even. I think there is another... I think there's another ghost here. I think it's in one of these. But I can't remember. Maybe it's in the chair. I think it might be the chair. Got his ass. No! Oh, jeez. I saw the pink ghost going in for the punch, and I was like, no! I'm doing so well. I do think that's a really cool... One of the things that I think makes this game even more cool is that there's plenty of, like, optional ghosts like that. So, like, your final score at the end is so variable based on, like, what collectibles you find and which ones you find. And there's, like, no in-game way to track it, which for once I'm like, that's a good thing. I just think that's really cool. I think more games should have, like, an arcade-like feel. Like, I think that you can just turn a lot of, like, single-player games into an arcade mode if you just, like, add an arbitrary score. The first game I saw that I think did that successfully was Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. When you beat the game, you get an arcade mode where you have, like, lives and stuff, and they give you, like, a score. And I remember thinking, oh, that's fucking rad. And I wish more games would do that. No, but the schnoz? I don't think so, but it's your body. You know it more than I do. Code Red and Baja Blast are the acceptable Mountain Dew flavors. I haven't had Code Red in so long. Ever since I quit soda. Check this shit out. Energy drink, but it's iced tea. So it's like 25 calories, a bunch of caffeine, but it's just juice. I guess I wouldn't really qualify iced tea as a juice. It's probably a tea, if I had to guess. The room having the button only be in the mirror is so good. This game holds up really well. Am I Santa? Oh no, they're gonna steal my stars! Nobody give them any coins! Oh. Mash A, so they steal less. I like that they give you like an actual meter in a Jamboree. I really do want to buy Mario Party Jamboree. It seems like it's fucking rad, but I can't convince other people to buy it. I feel like I need to like raise money to buy Jamboree for my friends so I can like make them play with me. Because it was from all the streams I've seen of it, it looks fucking rad. The shopping mall map looks really fun, and then I like the Mario Kart map as well. I know there is single player content in it too, and I wouldn't mind doing that either. But it's just not enough to like justify the purchase on my own, if that makes sense. All right, I hope you like backtracking. We Vania-ing right now. Vania-ing? That can't be right. Bamboo! God, I hate that they don't work like everyone else. Let's see, Carlos, Spencer, Lil Z, 3 friends. That's 6. I mean, I guess so, yeah. I just meant like 3 friends total, but if we want to count 6, then I think that makes sense too. So what's that? 6 times 60? It's like 360. That's a lot. It's also taxes, so it's probably close to 400. Much prefer they introduced the backtracking this early instead of endgame. That's true. I'll give you that. Jamboree subathon goal incoming. I probably could. Like I told this to them. Like I was like, if I just like do like a like tip drive or donation drive to get like money for Mario Party, people would donate to that. Like I would just have to set it up. Game Boo Advance. Oh fuck! Don't do this. Recipe Showtime was really good, but they added new collectible into every level literally after the final boss. Hate that shit. The only thing I can think of that does stuff like that is what's it called? Ape Escape and Ape Escape 2, I think. Both add a couple extra monkeys that are only available after you beat like the final boss, and then you catch every monkey and you get to fight the true final boss. Hey Moz, what's going on? She was really cool giving Peach and Zelda good games. Yeah, I'm all down for that. I am of the belief that if you have an ensemble cast, you can give a game to each member of that cast. Like, for instance, good. That's money that can't be put towards the birthday streams. Thank you for the $420 under. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of dosh. Holy shit. Well, I guess I gotta tell my friends to buy Mario Party. I promise that will genuinely go directly towards Mario Party for all of my friends. That's crazy. Is that meant to be a challenge? There's no challenges here. Only big challenges. The crocodile from Hello Kitty. Keep you prisoner. No. I will be free this year. I will return to this land. But holy shit, Under. That's incredibly generous. Thank you very much. I don't know when I can do another drunk stream. I know they'll be up for it, but our schedules are very, very complicated. 4 grown adults trying to get together in a room is impossible. But I will try and schedule it. Probably try to do November if possible. I'll make that my goal. So, thank you very much. I'll let them know, I guess, immediately, right? There goes our subathon goal. Yeah, I guess so. There's no subathon. I will do it a Tuesday or a Wednesday. I promise. That's a very easy thing to accomplish. Hold on. Let me alert 2 of my group chats here. Hey, gang. So, I mentioned that if people raised money to buy Mario Party Jamboree for you guys, we could play it, and then my YouTube member Under donated enough to buy it for all of you immediately. So if you guys want to play, it's paid for. Lol. And then I'm just going to copy that. Nobody tell anyone I'm doing this. I'm going to copy that message and then also send it to the other group chat so I don't have to write the message twice. And then I'm going to tag everyone here. I can't believe you even you even did it for both teams. It wasn't even just one of them. You can call him the YouTube sugar daddy. It's okay. We've been over this. Under would be a sugar daddy, but there's no such thing as a sugar sub. So it just doesn't work. The terminology isn't there. That would be my Saturday, so fun times. Yeah, hell yeah. Hello, I was watching another YouTube video and playing Vampire Survivors. So we get some trick-or-treaters. Hell yeah. Vampire Survivors rules. I can't wait to do the PS4 version. The Platinum was actually really fun. A lot of weird stuff. Carlos immediately goes, I'm free next Thursday. Okay. Oh, I have to go in the baby room. Oh, I've never noticed that photo of the baby behind the treasure chest. Ugh. He kind of looks like he has a fascist mustache. Oh my god, come on. Thank you again, Under. Holy shit. That also means that I have to make sure that they properly thank you at the beginning of the stream. What the fuck is this? Why does he look like he has a goatee? Am I the baby? Am I the ghost? Am I Chauncey? Oh, it's a pacifier thing? That makes more sense. I mean, there is the fur baby, which if you've played Layers of Fear, there's like one picture of like a baby in that game they use a lot, but it looks like the baby also has a goatee. I was watching James Willems and Elise Willems from Funhouse play it, and they kept calling him Fur Baby. What the fuck is this? There we go. Turboo. The snail? John C has hair on top of his head as well. Oh, so then it couldn't be me. Sugar sub would be a sugar bottom. Yeah, I think it's a sugar bottom. Actually, there is a word. It's pay pig, but I think that's more derogatory is not the word. But that's a different kind of thing, and I'm not here to foster that kind of terminology. Because I associate that with more of like OnlyFans, and that's not what we're doing here. All right. Oh well, unless Under's into it, because I guess I can't stop you. I don't think I'm popular enough yet to call people pay pig. I have to hit a certain level of popularity, then I can call people pay pigs. One day. That's not what we're doing here yet. No, I've talked about it with the partner. I don't think I could do an OnlyFans because I don't think I have enough content. I would just be like, here's a picture of my wiener. Here it is from a different angle. And then I'm out of ideas immediately. So, I couldn't do it. Ah, fuck me. God damn it. Findom, Finsub? I don't know what that means. I don't watch Adventure Time. What is it with me not being able to find these today? Oh, I forgot. Sometimes they can spawn the boo and the decoy boo in the same fucking object. You get the fuck back here. Yeah, I wouldn't pay for that. See, that's what I mean. There's no market. Plus, I have an old phone. My phone's not good enough to take OnlyFans photos. My phone is like 6 years old. Took damage, restart run. I made that joke already. Stolen joke, stolen valor. Mods, put them in the contraption. Been told it's not about the size of your content. So that's the thing. It's like, never mind. No more. We don't need to say more. Depending on the audience, might get popular calling them pay pig. Well, this is what I mean. I don't want to build that audience. It's fine if I do like a joke about it after the audience is built, but I don't want to build it on that. Listen, here's what I'll say. I've talked about this before. When I met my partner, I became a lot happier in life. You can very clearly notice a difference in my like attitude and my like temperament like 4 years ago. You can watch me like have joy in my life and just be like a lot more confident, and you know, I may have learned some information that I'd never quite known about myself that boosted my confidence. I may have been living most of my life not realizing I had a specific perk. And we'll just leave it at that. Also, is payday that help? I got paid today too. Happy Nick is best Nick? I agree. Because you got a partner? I thought it was because you stopped playing Digimon World 1 once a year. Well, no, because if you'll notice, I still kept doing that. For many more years, I would continue to play Digimon World 1. Yo, you taking a shit, Toad? I dropped a really important thing into the toilet. I didn't mean to. Don't worry about it. Hey, you're right. No point crying over spilt milk. I suppose I'll just flush that old worry away. Yep, I'll just let it swirl on down to the depths and let happiness refill my life. What? Imagine if he did flush it and there's like a side story. You have to go to the basement where the pipes are. Okay. I really thought there was something else in here, but maybe I'm thinking of a different bathroom. Speaking of happiness, how are you guys doing today? You guys feeling good? Enjoying Halloween so far? Luigi actually handling pipes is not happening. They make that joke in Superstar Saga. I think it's the second level where, to be fair, it's part of a ruse. But I think it's the second level where you go to the, like, literally fix the pipes and the plumbing. Which I always thought was a very funny bit. Speaking of Mario and Luigi, isn't Brothership coming out soon? I wonder if I should play it. I only really played Superstar Saga. I played a little bit of Brothers in Time, Partners in Time. I played a little bit of Bowser's Inside Story. Apparently Bowser's Inside Story is the best one, but I've just like I said, I've like barely played it. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm like really into that series. I played Paper Jam. I got past the first chapter or whatever it's called, but I was kind of like, eh. It's very strange because I think those games can be good, and I think they probably are good, but I just like don't. They feel really long and slow paced. Paper Jam isn't a video game, it's fine. It's so weird. How do you fuck up Paper Jam? They're like, we're combining Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi. It's like, oh shit, both of the RPG series at the same time. That's so cool. I can't wait. And then they're just like, actually, it's just Mario and Luigi, and also you have Paper Mario. And also it's not very good. Partners in Time was the only one I played and enjoyed. I did like Partners in Time. I don't know if it's for all the games, but I know Yoko Shinomura, the person who did the music for all of the Kingdom Hearts games and for Final Fantasy 15, also did the music for at least Partners in Time. I don't know if that she worked on the other ones too, but the music in those games fucking rips. Because they made this game when Paper Mario didn't exist. Yeah, that's true. Do you remember when the Nintendo execs were like, we can't have 2 Mario RPGs? That's crazy talk. Here's what we're going to do. We're only going to have one, and it's going to be Mario and Luigi. And then also, when those don't sell well because people say they want Paper Mario instead, we're going to close that studio and then make no RPGs. How does that sound for a plan? Oh, she didn't do the new one? That's a bummer. So I've been reading Dan to Dan. Why is it so good? Because it's peak. I don't know what to tell you. They are a little bit fan servicey. Also, why is Egad not in the frame? Why is it just his fucking hair? I think they get a little fan servicey and a little weird. Like that's a rough first chapter for a manga, especially if you want to try to introduce people to it. And a rough first episode. But it is a very, very good series. Bowser's Inside Story is basically a remix of 13 Struggle for KH2. Ooh, that's fun. There's what's the boss music in Partners in Time? I think that's one of like the best boss music. Hold on. Partners in Time battle theme. Yeah, it's right here. I want to see if that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for the boss one. I think it's this one. Very funny way to find out the audio isn't very good. And you guys barely heard that. Whew. Bowser, I mean, I'm already here. Might as well. Bowser's Inside. Final boss theme is the third result. Okay. Alright, let's hear it. Yo, Yoko really is the best in the biz. That shit slaps. Hell yeah. All right. I do hear that KH2 immediately. There's a couple songs in Final Fantasy 15 that I hear and I'm like, yep. I know this artist. Kung Boo. Awesome. I love when the Boo just makes like a beeline for the door. It's super fun and not annoying at all. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, Damien, you hit on it. It's the entire abduction scene. I'm like, ooh, we didn't have to really flesh this part out, though. We could have really zoomed past this if we wanted to. You've got one left. Can you get in the fucking... Get in the vacuum. Is this real? Where the fuck did he go? I hate this game so much. God. I think having booze as a collectible is really fun. I think having booze, being able to leave the rooms, awful. Fucking miserable. I hate them so much. God. Just not fun. I don't know how those mechanics work. Like, I don't know how, when it determines when the boo, like, returns back to its original room. I know if I save and reload, it'll come back with its full health. I don't remember. Yeah, especially the hallways, too, especially, like, oh, wait, shit. Which one is this again? I was just going there! Okay. Speaking of video games, which is a fun transition you can use whenever you want when you're streaming a video game. But speaking of video games, oh, this son of a bitch. I did finish Metaphor ReFantasia. Very good game. Oh, I think, isn't there? No, okay. I knew the hat was in there, but I was like, I thought there might have been a blue ghost in here. But yeah, I finished Metaphor ReFantasia. It's a good game. Recommend it. If you like Persona, definitely grab it. If you're like, Persona's a little too cringe with the high school shit, then also grab it. But also, I don't know. I don't want to say too much about it just yet. I like, it's a really, really good game. Solidly built. The mechanics are very good. The story's pretty good, but I just can't shake... I know what it is, and I can't put it into words until more people finish the game, because I don't want to spoil anything. It's not like an endgame spoiler or anything, I just don't want to, like... It's one of those things where once I point it out, you can't unsee it, so I just want to, like, let people discover it on their own. But I did really enjoy it. Persona, but gooder. There he is. Bastard. How many BioWare-style sex scenes are in it? So there's no BioWare sex scenes, but... There is a 40-minute love scene between Strahl and the main character. I thought it went on for a little while, but after like the 30-minute mark, I was like, actually, it's pretty classy. Is it this stupid fucking laundry basket that I can't hit? No, wait, I'm stuck on this. I missed what the boo's name was. God. Where? That's so far away. That's not until like later in the game. It was Boogie. Or Boogie. I'm having a tough time getting back into it. The game does... What part are you at under? If you can say kind of vaguely. Because I think the game... I wasn't immediately hooked on the game, but I would say by like maybe like a third of the way through, I did get pretty hooked, where I was like, okay, I'm invested now. I'd like to see where this goes. Pulled the gold Charizard, red set, it's good. Hell yeah. Nice. Gold Charizard is like one of the 3 rares. Nice. Sean pulled a rare card. Let's go. Sean, when they introduce trading, you should trade that to me. I think I'll hold on to it for you. Oh right, there's a treasure chest in here. Isn't this one just like one of Mario's items? I gotta do this first. Night night. I like how he's like, ah, finally, I can take a break. And he just goes insane. feel like, did I miss a collectible in here? Now that I think about it, I think there might be a ghost in here. There might be a gold, or there might be a mouse in here. But I can't remember. I know that there's a sapphire in here. Just finished the second town with the M and B thing. Oh, if you're in the second like major town, I wasn't really hooked by then. I was still playing because I was like, you know, it's good enough, but I wasn't like, I need to see this through. But then I think probably by maybe probably the fourth town, I was like, all right, I want to see where this goes. Like it went beyond just like, yeah, I'll keep playing, to like, no, now I'm invested. But like, that's not to say it's bad or anything. I just mean like, that was just the particular moment where I was like, I could actively like realize where I was like, oh, I need to see this. Party member getting town 2 is really who hooked me. Such a great guy. Yeah, that did elevate it. The fourth party member you get is very good. Very well voice acted. I think I got everything in here. So there's a secret little mouse hole over here, and if you examine it, now this will happen with any mouse hole, even in real life. If you just take a good look at it, it'll start having a suction effect. Also, because I just watched the highlight, I know that the blue ghost is right here. It's in this chest. Old JRPG trope that never disappoints. Yes. There's a blue ghost in here. Oh, no, wait. That's not the blue ghost. Shit, wait. Is it in here? Nope. Ah, fuck, wait. It'll disappear if I grab it. Ah, fuck, wait, no, hold on. It'll disappear if I finish the room. Where the fuck is it? I know it's in one of these chests. No! Oh, you know what? It might be a different area, actually. Ah, shit. Shit. I'm flailing here. I know there's something here. I just don't remember where. It's in one of these chests. Okay, it's not that one. Maybe it's not in this area. I might be thinking the other hidden room. Because there, like I said, there are two. I thought I was going to be done with the animation by then. So the agreement, I don't blast, just can't play too often. When I do, I feel like I'm just messing up the social links. I will say this, and this is the best improvement on the game over the Persona formula. You can't mess up the... it's literally impossible to mess up the social links. If you just follow... It's really... Because of Platinum's 4 Persona games? 3 or 4? You kind of get the gist, which is... There's some traps in that game on like how to spend your time badly. So if you do something like cooking and it takes time, that's kind of a waste. If you do stuff like using the garden, or if you like take a bath or any of those things where it's like it'll take some time, or the laundry, or anything where it's like it'll slightly increase your stats. It seems like a good idea, but it's not, because time is kind of a valuable commodity. So the just general advice for any Persona game, including Metaphor, is you always want to spend time with social links if possible, and if there's nobody available, then you want to increase your stats until you hit a point where they are available again. And then if you truly, if your stats are maxed out and you've got no social links available, then you can start doing the like consumable stuff. And only then. Because Persona games are mean, and those are the only like wrong options, where they'll basically just be like, hey, try these. You know, you can do some laundry if you want. That's the only thing. You have like 3... Oh, that's true. You also... Oh, Mons, I didn't realize. Did you beat the game? You do have like 3 weeks of like leeway. I can say that. So at the end of my playthrough, I literally had like 3 weeks where I was like, I'm doing nothing. Like I've beaten all the dungeons. I've maxed out all my social links. I've maxed out all of my personality stuff. I'm just killing time. 20 days left with everything maxed. Nice. So why I never bathe or do laundry? Oh, in real life? Yeah. Just got to fight the lizards. Nice. Oh, and apparently the super boss in this game is only available on the second playthrough on New Game Plus. I haven't gotten to it yet. I don't know like when it unlocks, but I did start a New Game Plus playthrough. I'm like in the second town, but I haven't really progressed that far yet. Like I'm in the second town, but I haven't like done the first like bit of it because I'm just like doing side stuff. I will say there's some pretty robust skip options in the game, and the game goes really fast when you skip through the dialogue, which I'm like, wow, this is, you never really realize it in the moment, but Persona and Metaphor are like this close to being visual novels. Like, they're so close. You never really put it together in the moment, but there's a lot of dialogue. A lot of dialogue. It unlocks right away in that velvet area? I don't think it does. Because I looked for it. And it doesn't seem like it's open yet. But maybe it's just past a certain point. Oh, I can? It's in the academic? Oh, no. I mean, there's no... Well, here's the thing is, though. In New Game Plus, they reset your level. Like, you can keep... I think you keep all of your archetype levels. You don't have them all unlocked. You have to unlock them again with social links. But when you do unlock them, if you max them out, they'll just be maxed out already. So there's that. But basically, like, there'd be no real reason for me to challenge it until I get to the end of the game again, because, like, I don't have it. Like, I need to unlock more things. There's a very specific story moment, and Maz, you'll probably know what it is, where once I get there, I probably feel like I can probably take on the final boss, but not yet. Wah, wah. Yeah, you get fucking blown up. That's why it's so fucking sneaky. They're like, oh, you can challenge the super boss whenever you want. We wouldn't stop you. And then it's like, oh, but you can't until you basically get to the end of the end. By the way, that song was featured in a famous game. Do I know which game? Obviously Super Mario Bros. 3, the walking theme. Bum, bum. Sorry, Melody. I like your pun name. I don't know which way she's meant to be facing. She's stuck in a wall. I like can't get it to work. There we go. It was so weird. No matter what direction I hit, it wasn't working. Like, it wasn't going fast. That is still, I have still one-shot every single boss. Let's go. Except Chauncey. So, not every single boss. I lied to you immediately. What? Okay. I can't really dance as much as I want to because it's, for some reason, it's 80 fucking degrees out today on the last day of October. So it's a little sweaty. If only we had like some answer for why like it feels like every year it gets warmer. If only there was like some scientific explanation so we could work to stop it, but unfortunately there's just no data. It's just this weird magic science thing that happens and there's nothing we can do to change it. But no, I love wearing shorts on a day where we had a blizzard like fucking 5 years ago. It's really cool. Never been a fan when they lock missions or extra bosses behind New Game Plus. Just seems like a massive hassle. Yeah, they probably could have put it at the end of the game. I don't think there's like a specific reason why it needed to be New Game Plus. It just seems like they're padding the runtime. As an environmental scientist, I have no clue what could be going on. Yeah. There's just no way of knowing. Am I missing any boos, or do I have them all right now? Oh no, didn't one fuck off towards an area I can't go to yet? I wonder if he's back yet. Oh, maybe I can get to the room where he went to. I think I was confusing it with the game room. I can get there. Maybe I'll just try that in a sec. Don't mind me just cleaning things up, sir. Appreciate it, thank you. Oh, I thought there was one in here, but I couldn't remember where. Oh? Are we trapped? No, he's not. Wait. Wait. You only get one shot at this. Okay, he's definitely stuck on that wall. Okay, he's not stuck on that wall. God damn it, I hate it. Of all the rooms. Alright. Got his ass. Got his ass. You're a streamer! You're a streamer! Okay. Just trying to get the tablecloth now because it'll be a pain in the ass if I don't have it yet. Oh, cool. Thanks. I appreciate that. So I think it's if you... Oh, yeah. I think you have to light all 3 candles. Yeah. And then he'll have, like, waiters come by. But if you finish off his food by, like, vacuuming it all up, you don't even need to, like, suck up the ghosts. You just need to flash your light on them. No. Also, no. I know you're here. Stop it. He's not done with his food yet. You can't fucking hit me. I'm in sidestep mode, you idiot. It's impossible to hit me. It is weird, because this goes on for a fucking while. Before he gets tired. Unless I'm forgetting something. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm missing something in this fight. Oh no, I wasn't. It just goes on. Okay. It just goes on forever. Now, listen. Technically, that means I didn't get him in one hit. But I would argue it didn't even start because his health is still at 100. So I think I can still do it right now. I think if we check the tapes and we check the rulebook, I'm in great shape. And I think I'm still... Okay, now I failed. Well, I still got the big pearl, which you get after getting him to 90. So did I really fail? I would say, I think many people are actually saying that I didn't, and that this is still a one-hit run. I think, fuck. I think many people I've talked to have said that actually I'm doing a really good job. And doing it perfectly, and I've never done anything wrong. In fact, I'm infallible, and I have to agree with the experts, I think. Many very smart people, top people, yeah. Really, everyone is saying this. Hello, are we going for 100%? Not 100, because I definitely don't remember where everything is. I know where most things are. I don't know where all the mice are. I only know where a couple of them are, and I don't know where all of the blue ghosts are. Again, I think I know where most of them are. But I will try to get every boo. And I'll try to get as much money as possible. And not do the stupid fucking trick that always happens, which is I get the last, I get the like gold diamond or the pink diamond for getting all the booze, and then the game saves, and then I lose that diamond because it saves after I get it. I'm not gonna fall for that again. Don't you need every boo to beat the game? No, you can fight King Boo without getting all the booze. I think. I don't know that I've ever actually tried it. I'm pretty sure you can. Boodacious. No. Got his ass. To be fair, he listened. I was like, don't do it. And he went, oh, wait, what? Huh? Huh? Sorry? Alright. There is another blue ghost in here. It's in this fridge. Oh, wait. You're not a blue ghost. Oh, the blue ghost is in one of the ovens. Shit, I forgot. Not that one. It's the other oven. Okay. Can you go away, please? Thank you. There he is. Got his ass. Let's go! You're a streamer! By the way, whenever a gem like that drops, always try and get the money and the coins first, because those will disappear, and the gems won't disappear. So, you want to try and prioritize the ones that go away. Yeah, I think you only need the Boolossus boost. That's because, I mean, you need to beat the Boolossus because it actively blocks progress. Alright, chat. I have a very controversial question here. And honestly, we're going to learn a lot about people here. And that's okay. It's okay to learn new things about people, even if you don't necessarily agree with them. But I do want to do a little check here. What is everyone's favorite Halloween candy? And there is a right answer. Boy howdy, I'm Booligan. Shit. That was awesome, thanks. There is another Boo in here still, because it's the one that got away from me earlier. Where the fuck is it, though? Got his ass. I don't really do Halloween here in Belgium, so none, I guess? Okay. What would you describe as Halloween candy? As most are available year-round, right? See, the fact that you guys are even asking these questions already tells me you're not prepared to answer. A Reese's or Twix? Okay. I'll allow it. Like a regular bite-sized Reese's cup, probably? Okay. Incorrect, but okay. Newer one would be peanut butter Snickers, or classic would be peanut M&M's. Not a big peanut guy. Not really nuts in general. I just prefer like sweet candy, and that doesn't mix with nuts, so it doesn't really work for me. But the correct answer is either candy corn, which I'll accept, or pumpkin-shaped Reese's cups. I'll accept. Also, again, we keep coming back to this. I did not understand how popular Reese's were until I had a candy bowl in my office at my desk. And every single time people would be like, can you get Reese's? And I'm like, what the fuck is everyone have a boner over Reese's? What the fuck is... I don't get it. Like, I think Reese's are fine, but they're not my favorite candy. And they're the favorite for a lot of people. A lot. And I think that's crazy. Crunch Bar. Yeah, we out here support Nestle. Water is not a human right. I don't know why I said that was a middle name, because Nestle doesn't have another name, but... I don't eat Nestle candy anymore because they're pretty problematic. I'm not really a big Kit Kat fan either, though. They are the best, hands down. Crunch Bars? Really? I mean, I feel like Reese's or Nestle chocolate sucks. Like, Reese's chocolate isn't like amazing or anything, but it's like a very average chocolate. But like, Nestle chocolate, ugh. I think you might have meant to Reese's, so I can understand that. No, but I don't get it. Like, they're fine. But like, I don't understand why people love Reese's so much. Like, I've never got the appeal. I don't like have anything against them. All right, don't forget, you gotta water this plant in all, or 3 acts. You gotta water it here, you gotta water it at next chapter, and then you gotta water it at the end. That is where the other pink diamond comes from. Where's the fuck? Oh, where's Mr. Bones? Is it over here? Sounds like you do have something against them. I have something against them being the favorite. Like, they're definitely like, it's a good candy and I enjoy it, but like, favorite of all time? Oh my god, I did it again. I just don't get it. I don't know what a Tunux is. One candy I've never tried that I've heard is really good is Toblerone. I know people really like those. I know Toblerone also like did a capitalism and they were like, hey, what if we made our candy like half the size it used to be? And I know people were pretty upset about that, but then, you know, they just kept it and never faced repercussions. Bum, 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 bum. It's a Scottish candy company? Ah, gotcha. I'm not familiar. I only know a couple, like, UK candies. Like, I know the Cadbury candies and stuff like that, but that's it. Also, don't forget to hit this fucking gutter. Why is there a ruby hidden in the gutter? Because ruby belongs in the gutter. Because it's trash. Take that, Rooster Teeth. Oh, wait. Shit. Never mind. I guess there's nobody to be the butt of the joke anymore. Because they're gone. These are all chocolates. Are they grouped with sweets as candy? No, and that's why I'm like partially so upset. Is I'm like, everyone's like Reese's, Kit Kat, Crunch. I'm like, do you people not eat Skittles, Starburst, Jelly Beans, fucking Mike and Ike's, like Juji Fruit? There's so many. And you're all just like, chocolate. I just want chocolate. I'm like, there's so many fucking fruity candies that we're all ignoring. Sorry, this is personal for me. As a fruity candy enjoyer, I'm disgusted with this chat right now. Mike and Ike's are great. Mike and Ike's are great. Mike and Ike's used to do a couple like specific flavors. The one I always liked the most was there's one called Cherry and Bub. And it was basically just like cherry Mike and Ike's and bubblegum Mike and Ike's, and that shit fucking rules. Oh my god, I can't get this guy. I always have trouble getting the skeletons. We didn't say they're not good, just us for favorites. I just didn't know that I had a chocolate-centric chat. I thought there'd be more diversity. Oh my god, why can't I get these guys? Is there like a trick to them? There we go. Laffy Taffy's also good. Nerds Rope. I think my partner really likes Nerds Rope. That might be their favorite, but I'm not sure. I think they might have a different favorite, and I forgot it, and now I'm in trouble. But I think Nerds Clusters are amazing. Nerds Clusters are pretty cool. Are sweets candy, or is candy different again? Knight, if you ask one more question on what a candy is, I swear to God I'm going to ban you. You asked 3 questions about what qualifies as candy, and given 0 answers. All you're doing is asking questions. Give me a fucking answer, Knight. What's your favorite candy? If it's wrong, I'll correct it, but you're not even putting anything out there. It's given real is mayonnaise an instrument vibes, and I'm like, I can't tell if it's a bit. Oh, did you give an answer? No, my mistake. Someone's got to ask the tough questions. That's true. I appreciate being challenged. Clearly. But I can't see. It's not in my current chat. So I don't know where it is. I don't really like this as the Act 2 boss, by the way, because it's just so weird. Like, you just go into a random, like, you go into the graveyard and there's this random shadow monster that's not in the painting and has nothing to do with the family. It's just kind of here. Oh my god. What is depth perception? Oh, he's sweethearts? Okay. That's an I'll give you points for creative. Oh my god, again. I'll give you points for creativity. That's an interesting answer. I wouldn't have said sweethearts, but I appreciate that it's different. Oh my god. It's the source of ultimate evil? I said sweethearts or other shock sweets. That is why I said it's interesting, is I'm like, I don't like, I'm not a huge fan of chalky candy, but someone has to be. They're still in business. I think the worst of the chalk candy has got to be Necco wafers. That's just garbage. Those are the only ones where I'm like, no, I don't understand. I think you're wrong for liking it. Oh god, there's so many. Oh my god, I can't. What is depth perception in isometric? Is this isometric or is this third person? No, that's cool. I love wasting time. Thank you. I've got nowhere to be. In fact, I wish every boss took this long. Thank you. Alright, check out a peace out, have fun. See you, Eniac. Glad I can help you through work. Well, Nick specifically asked for Halloween candy, and sweethearts are for sure a Valentine's candy. I had to abandon the Halloween candy because I just like I immediately got resistance. I was like, what's the best Halloween candy? And then people were like, well, we don't really celebrate Halloween, or what really defines a Halloween candy? I'm like, it was a very simple question. I didn't think it would cause so much turmoil in the chat. No, it's fun. For Halloween candy though, I think I do like Reese's Pumpkins, because I've just had a lot of them this year. But I think candy corn is my favorite. Sweethearts for Valentine's, that's obvious. I should have thought better. I mean, it's not like you had a clue that it was associated with Valentine's Day. It's not like the second half of the candy is directly a reference to Valentine's. Best Christmas candy is for sure Terry's chocolate orange. I don't think I've ever had chocolate orange. But I am going to disagree. I think the best Christmas candy is, it depends if I can find them. I can't always find them every year. But usually like local supermarkets will have like jelly candy, or it'll be like gumdrops or jelly candies. And they'll be like cherry and like lime flavored, because they'll be like red and green. And that shit rules, because I can't find those anywhere during the year. I can find like orange slices and that's it. Oh, peppermint bark's not bad. I do like candy cane flavor. I think my favorite candy cane related treat is, I really like mint candy cane ice cream. That's where it's like peppermint flavored ice cream with like little small like little bits of candy corn. That shit is like crack. I don't think I've had that in years. All right, halfway through the game. How the hell did I get gold for the fat guy? Eh? What? Oh, how did I get them all in one? His damn. Someone tell Under to refresh his stream. I think he's a little bit far behind. Sorry, checking up in the Discord. My brother is currently in Aruba, so he can't really do it immediately, but he'll figure out when. Spencer just said, "I'm free, just book a time." Hell yeah, because Spencer's a real friend. And then Carlos is like, "I have this specific free time." I'm like, shut up. Shut your face. Shut your mouth. Nobody's responded in the group chat yet, though. The other group chat. For the portraits, you buffoon? What do you mean gold? Oh, do the portraits become gold when you get them in one? I didn't know that. I just got them in one. I don't know. I guess you could say I'm just built different. I mentioned this before. I watch a lot of Ray Narvaez Jr. Streams. And, oh, I forgot. I think I missed a boo. I don't think I went back for that one. But I watch a lot of Ray Narvaez's junior streams. He streams with a VTuber called Cottontail VA. And she does voice acting work too. And she does a bit that keeps getting me, which is she'll just be like, fuck. She'll just do like this most like generic anime protagonist voice, like, okay, I think we can do that. Like she'll just bust out of nowhere, and it's like it's so stupid. And it makes me laugh because it's just like, yeah, they do sound like that. I've played a lot of really basic ass games where they're like, I don't know about that, guys. just like one really fucking generic line. It tickles me. And you know what? What is life but finding those little moments that just tickle you? Yeah, I think his group content has been really good lately. Did you call me a buffoon, but spelled buffoon wrong? This guy over here made a spelling mistake. Ah! Get him. Get his ass. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm missing a boo or where it would be. Favorite Christmas candy is the friends we made along the way. You're eating your friends? Something shiny in the doghouse? Yeah, that's how you get to that area I was just in. You examine it and it takes you into the graveyard. Did I get all the boos? I like haven't been paying enough attention. And I don't believe in myself. I would rather just search now while the options are limited than have to search every single fucking room in this game. You've been good so far. No, you sure missed one you can't get until later. Well, all the boos are reset because every time you leave the mansions, the boos go back to their original room. But I think they get their health restored too. And I think I was mistaken about that one. I thought, I don't know if I can do it. Hold on. I can't really zoom in. But oh, did I get all the ones upstairs too? I'll have to check that. But I thought it went to the billiards room, which is like the black squares in the middle, but it didn't. It went to the dining room, which I was able to get to. Orange cream Oreos are pretty good too. I don't really like Oreos. That's my hot take. That's my streamer hot take. That's gonna get me canceled. I don't really like Oreos that much. I like the golden Oreos, like the vanilla cookie, the cream. That's about it. But listen, guys. I know, I get it. Couldn't be your streamer. You gotta cancel me now. I'm eating mint Oreos right now, and they rule. I do like mint chocolate, but I just don't like. I don't know. I just don't really like. I don't know what it is. I think I'm just not really a big cookie guy, and when I am, I like soft cookies, like snickerdoodles. I'm just not a real big fan of like a hard cookie. I like my cookies soft and flaccid. Chocolate covered apple, never had one. I know we do candy covered apples or caramel apples in the States, and I've never had one of those either. I'd like to try them though. They seem cool. I like apples. I like caramel. Snickerdoodles are amazing. Yeah, just like I like a slightly cinnamon cookie. Let me try and go back upstairs. I think I've got everything, but I don't know. I've played this game so many times, and I could not tell you how many boos I'm supposed to have at the end of like Act 1 or Act 2 or Act 3 or 4. Like, I just don't know. I guess at the end of Act 2, because you can't get them in Act 1. Andy's mints are pretty good. Got the 2 neighbor kids by trick-or-treating. Don't expect anyone else. Nice. More candy for you. I don't think I've ever handed out candy trick-or-treating. Because when I was younger, I would be the one trick-or-treating. And as an adult, I don't think I've ever lived somewhere that had like an easily accessible house. My favorite sweets when I was younger were afternoon mints, which are like minty and chalky. So for chalk candy, I don't know what they're like actually called. Maybe this is their real name, but there's a like grocery store candy. Like there's not like a name brand, but it's one of those ones you can get like, you know, every grocery store has like some generic candy and like their own packaging and stuff, or like CVS will have them too. When I was a wee one, when I was a lad, I would get Canada mints, which were these like big pink mints, and they were like kind of soft. And they were very minty, obviously, and I really liked those. I haven't had those in like 15 years. I have no doorbell and I don't have a front door on the street. No trick or treat doesn't mind. Yeah, that'll do it. Like Haribo Tang Fastics. I don't think we have anything Haribo in the States besides just your standard gummy bears. Also, I really like I like fruity candy. I'm not really a big gummy fan. Like, I don't really like well, gummy bears or gummy candies. But I'm not really a big fan of them. Like I don't know what it like. I can't really. I think I like fruit chews more than I like your standard gummies. I'm very picky with my candy. And also, I don't really eat candy that much anymore, so maybe not an authority on the subject anymore. Sour Patch Watermelon is also fucking amazing. I'm not really a big watermelon guy. So that really doesn't do too much for me. I have recently gotten back into Sour Patch Kids. I never really liked them, but... because I was always like, I don't like sour candy, so why would I want Sour Patch Kids? And then as an adult, I'm like, Sour Patch Kids aren't sour. Like... They barely have a kick, and it's nothing. So so I just eat Sour Patch Kids now. I like big watermelons. Hell yeah. Yo, don't forget to like the stream if you also like big watermelons, just like Sean. Also, don't forget to look at the like button, like glow, when I say like, because that's a fun feature that YouTube does. Something terrible isn't that well? Oh, okay. I'll investigate. Doesn't glow for me? Well, you already liked the video, I assume, right, Sean? Right, Sean? I gotta be careful with my mic arm, since I accidentally, it accidentally fell off during a video recently. Does it only glow in browser in the app too? I'm just hearing it secondhand. I don't know where the fuck it glows. You'll have to ask the people who saw it earlier. The only one I've seen is I saw that if you say subscribe, then the little subscribe button will get like a little rainbow glow. But that's the only thing I've seen. Oh, chat, I posted this earlier in the Discord. I got some pizza for my lunch today that I'm excited to eat some more of later. I can't wait. There's a pizza place by me, and I'm not going to dox it because it's a local place. But I'm like, holy shit. They don't miss. And I'm like so excited every time I get a new pizza. And I keep trying to try new different topping combinations. Because I'm just like, I want everything it has to offer. And I think that's great. Oh, you know what? I always forget this. You can actually turn the lights on out here. I knew there was a way, and I couldn't remember what it is, but I think it's if you get those hanging ghosts, because they respawn in other areas, but I think they're static in this one, where they only spawn in 2 places. I forget where the other place is though. Where the fuck do they spawn again? But yeah, you can actually light up this area like nobody else. Also, I gotta remember to go water plants now. I forgot that was a thing. Where the fuck is the other one? Am I crazy? It's like an optional thing. You don't need to light it up here, but you can. Where the fuck is it? Don't make me look like a liar. Am I crazy? Can you light this place up? Like nobody else? Also, don't forget you can water plants once you unlock water. Every plant in the game. Where the fuck is the other one? Believe you, Nick, I remember being lit. I just can't remember how to do it. I think that is a static ghost, which means there's another one around here somewhere that I can get. I just don't know where it spawns. Oh, I found it. Fuck, there's another one? No! Oh, wait. No, wait. Excuse me? There we go. Yeah! Yeah! Nice. Mostly just so those stupid little ghosts don't, like, bother me here anymore. My motives were not pure-hearted. Also, I should go back and grab the plants. I don't remember where they all are. I don't remember which room has plants in it or not. Also, I like the Toad was like, his base form is him crying, but then the game remembers that I already, like, helped him. I know there's one in the mother's room. I know there's one on the balcony with the other Toad. Oh, can I water this? I don't think I can water this. Okay. My mistake. I'm really excited to do nothing after this. What about cereals? I'm a Reese's Puff, Raisin Bran, and Lucky Charms. I don't really eat cereal anymore. My two go-tos were Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Pebbles are really good, but if you don't clean that bowl when you finish and there's even a single pebble left, it is going to fuse to your dishware and be fucking impossible to scrub off unless your water is like 400 degrees. And Cinnamon Toast Crunch is just like a lot of sugar. It's great, but it's a lot of sugar. I ate Apple Jacks a lot when I was growing up. But I haven't really eaten Apple Jacks in a while. Not a Lucky Charms fan. Not a Trix fan. I think I ate Trix when I was like really young because they're for kids. But then I grew up, so I can't eat Trix anymore. I don't think I've ever had Reese's Puffs. Just so much hidden shit here. Like, why would you think to go back to this one balcony and water the plants? Why would you think to do that? They just don't make games like they used to. Also, I'm debating if it's time to sit down yet. I have been standing for about 2 hours, which, like, I got in the habit of doing when I was doing the birthday streams, but I don't stream that often anymore. Because Toad needs a friend? I guess so. Chad, if one person says do it, I'll sit down. And if nobody says it, I'll keep standing. So, you have the power right now. Oh, this one? Oh, it does work. Sit? Alright. Damien said I should sit. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's get back to the game. The map has a color code if you complete it, so until you water it wouldn't change? No. The color code is not what you think it is. I didn't say I would move my desk down with me, I just said I would sit. No, so it's based on the act. So, yellow is the first act, blue is the second act, and I believe green is the third act, and then pink is the fourth act, I believe. I don't know why they felt the need to color code by act, but they did, so. Here we are. Oh, Chad, I got a special little bonus thing here for you. As I admitted earlier this week, I'm a bit behind in recording. But like, if I were to focus on recording, what should I record? I want to hear from the people who are watching in the live stream live. I think your opinions matter more than the people who aren't watching this, because you're here to support me. But if you watch the VOD, you can also just comment, and that'll also matter. But if you don't watch it all, you're missing out. But yeah, obviously, this isn't just like a free pass to be like, name a game. Like, no, I mean, like, is there a series that I've been recording or I've recorded a little bit of that you'd like to see more of? Let me know. I think there's another blue ghost in here. I don't remember where it is. I think you can run on this treadmill for a key. Yeah. So that's the key to the hallway. That's optional. It's just right outside. I don't know how the fuck you would know to do that. I don't know how, when I learned you could do that, I don't know how the fuck you would know. Resident Evil 4 Remake, I would like to, but no. I'm going to hold off on that for a while. I think I'll do Remake eventually, but just not after Halloween's over. Oh, I think it's when I knock on this. Have I gotten every single blue ghost so far? Am I cracked? I feel like you're not really understanding the spirit of this if you have to go well, technically it's I think you know that's not what I meant. I think you know that wasn't part of this, and it's wishful thinking. I think when we get into the fine print, then I think we've already lost. We're already in a sort of like, well, which is not the spirit of what I was trying to do here. I'm a whimsical whistler. Why did you spell it like whisker? I'm gonna level with you guys. Oblivion did not do well enough to get a second part, so I'm just gonna tell you that right now. And also, I think Oblivion is fine, but like, I wasn't like, after I played it, I wasn't like, fuck yeah, let's play more Oblivion. I was just sort of like, all right, that was fun. If I had to do more of that, I wouldn't mind, but that's about all it was. Gex, also not a series I've started, so yeah, that's about what I expected. My bad, chat. Wanted to see if I could help prioritize the videos you're enjoying, but if we don't want to do that, that's okay. I don't have to ask for your opinions here. I was kind of offering an olive branch, and I see we've snapped the branch in half. So, I rescind the offer. Alright. I think I've only gotten this guy in one once. Yeah, he's tougher. In fact, this is the last video on the channel. This is the last video I ever record. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. You can't pull me back in. It's like a small lip branch. Hey, Pokemon. Oblivion is the greatest Elder Scrolls game ever made. It's just very dated. Yeah, it's really cool that they just like keep porting Skyrim to every single console possible without actually upgrading anything, and then Oblivion, Morrowind, any other game just sits in the back, never to be seen again. I think I really like Bethesda's strategy of just like, what if we do nothing? What if we release a buggy mess of a game, never fix it, and then we just release it again and again and again? Boo, I need you to... Don't do it. Don't you do it. You stay right here. I've definitely had a Boo get to 0, but then not get sucked up and still like go to the next room, and it's infuriating. Okay. I think I can go track that one down, though. You know, now that I think about it, I guess you don't have to fight the gym guy. So this is where that key I found unlocks. It just makes a shortcut, which thank God. Because this does take forever. If you like, it's a huge walk if you don't get that key. Reminds me of how GTA 5 came out 10 years ago. See, as much as it sucks that Rockstar has decided they don't want to make games anymore, it is at 0. What the fuck? As much as it sucks that Rockstar just wants to make one game forever now, I at least understand Rockstar because, you know, GTA Online is like one of the most profitable games ever because of their online services. So, like, I get the mentality at least that they're just like, why would we make a new game when we can just keep milking this one? Like, it sucks, but I get why. But then with Bethesda, I'm like, what do you guys do? Like, what do you spend your resources on? I don't understand. Because you're not fixing bugs. You're not really innovating either. Like, all your games are following the same formula. And you're just porting. You're not even remastering. It's just sort of not even like a fresh coat of paint. It's just sort of like, here's Skyrim again. Eat it up. Eat up the slop, piggy. Oink, oink, oink. Pokemon Emerald Rogue was a fun series. How did it die? People stopped watching it. I was enjoying that too. This might not be the place to talk about this, but could I get your opinion on something? Depends on what the something is. The answer right now is a cautious maybe. I'll go back to Emerald Rogue at some point. I still vaguely keep track of like seeing if they get any updates. But I have been enjoying Poké Duel. Poké Duel is like, again, I thought it was just going to be Pokemon with Yu-Gi-Oh skins, but like it's unironically like one of the best Pokemon ROM hacks I've ever played because like the quality of life and the new moves and the new monsters and stuff are like really, 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 really well done, which I was not expecting. I really thought I was going to walk in and just have a palette swap, but I was wrong. But yeah, so I don't know what the fuck Bethesda does, like, because like they announced GTA 6 like what, like several years ago. Old man screaming at the sky and Konami make it a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, I just like genuinely, I like cannot fathom what is holding Bethesda back. Like, are all of their resources going to Fallout 76? Because that doesn't sound right. I guess, I don't know. Does Bethesda do Elder Scrolls Online, or do they have a second studio that does it? Because I'm just like, what the fuck are they spending their time on? I don't get it. Question about relationship. If you keep it safe for work, then yes. Starfield. Well, that's what I mean. It's like, I haven't played Starfield, so like I don't want to say too much about it because it's going to sound like Guy is just hating on Bethesda just to hate on them. And I want to hate on them for legitimate reasons. Not just like, because I'm just like, wah, Bethesda. So I can't really say much about Starfield. I know people, I don't know what to think of Starfield. I know people were really, really fucking into Starfield when it came out. And I know some people at the time were like, I don't know about it. I don't know if it's like that good. Like some people were cautious about it. And then others were like, this is the greatest game I've ever played. And I was like, I don't really know what to believe. But it does feel like most public opinion on Starfield has kind of changed to it's pretty generic. It's just kind of a generic, hollow space sim. But I genuinely, like, if that's not true, I immediately will believe it. I'm only talking about what I've heard secondhand. So I don't want to be that guy that just is shitting on games just to shit on them. Like, if it's not warranted, I'm not going to do it. Jingle Jangle, Mr. Boojangles. I've never had your chicken. I've heard it's good, though. Oh, shit, chat. I tried Raising Cane's for the first time last week. That shit was great. I've played it and will hate on them for it. The entire game is mad cookie cutter Bethesda. Well, that's what I mean. It's like, Bethesda used to innovate. Like, Oblivion was genuinely, like, really crazy. I would say Skyrim isn't that different from Oblivion. Like, it is and it isn't. Like, it's more streamlined, which is a good thing in some aspects, but I didn't really feel like it was a one-to-one improvement. I thought it felt kind of like a diagonal move. Like, some things were better and some things were mostly the same. Went on a date a week ago and it was really great. The guy was cool. He thanked me for a nice time, and then his other BF joined the table towards the end of the date and asked to join the relationship. Want to see if I'd be comfortable with it, and I don't know what to do. So, I mean, from the fact... Here's what we'll do. The fact that you're asking means that you are in fact not comfortable with it. As like a baseline. If your answer wasn't like, fuck yeah, then probably not for you. I'll say that the bit I'll add is like, even if it was like a nice guy and the date went well, it doesn't mean like, that's not an instant reason to be like, well, I gotta pursue the relationship and everything like that. It's like, it's not. You can find a nice guy who you're also comfortable with, and it's not like extra like boundaries or it's not extra stuff or anything like that. So I would say it's probably not for you. Like I said, you would know if it was for you. And the fact that you're hesitating is not. And that's okay. People are comfortable with different things, people like different things, and who's to say like in the future you might be more comfortable with it. But if you're not there right now, that's a pretty big leap. And I think one thing you'll probably find, if I had to wager a guess, is that if you have any hints of like jealousy, or if you're like if you get uncomfortable around them being with someone else, or around them like not spending all of their time with you, then it's just going to give you more anguish and mental strife than a relationship should. This is me speaking from experience. A relationship should build you up. It should empower you, embolden you. If a relationship is draining and only draining, and it's only taxing, and it just gives you stress and anxiety, then it's not a good relationship and you should probably get out of it. But there is someone out there for everyone. There's multiple someones out there for everyone. Yeah, of course. I consider myself an educated and level-headed person about this stuff, so I do feel confident or comfortable weighing in on that. Ah! Wait, shit. I forgot the rock, paper, scissors. Wait, water ghost. Give me your power. Ah, wait, shit. Yo, this is my streamer right here, as I flail to catch this this ghost. Ooh. I do think it's pretty funny that there's this poster that just has like Dracula, Wolfman, and Frankenstein on it, and it's just in front of Luigi's mansion. And if you go to, I think this is the one where if you go to like suck it up, it'll like spring you back. Yeah, it's just a boo poster. But like, why? Why is that there? Get out of here, or bet out of here. It looks like it says. Yeah, if you would like more relationship advice, come into a stream and ask about it. Yeah, I agree with what this person is saying. They seem like they have a good head on their shoulders. And some other good features. But yeah, either ask for more time to get to know them both and see if you vibe with both of them, or like you said, like that apprehension and that listen to your gut is what I'll say. Like that apprehension and that I'm not sure about that, take that into consideration. Those aren't the emotions you want to just ignore. That's your brain and your body kind of going like, I don't know about this. Alright. And I hate this particular boss because the pearls can get caught behind the bathtub and you won't be able to get them. Achoo! Any polygamous relationship has to be between people who know each other and have a layer of trust and comfortability. If you're outside of the party coming in, you'll feel like a third wheel. I do have friends who have gone through that. Yeah, see, I hate this. Get over here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can I, like... Oh, there we go. But I have a friend who tried to do that, but they like entered the relationship as like a third person, and their experience was that they just like it felt like they became like the argument person. So it's like if the couple was having an argument, they would just ask her to like take a side, and they would be like, well, who do you think is right? And that's like a lot of stress that like my friend did not sign up for. We'll say, wait, definitely got lifted, so I think I'm going to tell them I have to take a pass. I think that's very responsible, mature of you, Under. Also, just in case the stream didn't know, I just want to take this time just to say I love my partner. I love my partner a lot. Just because I feel like it's not truly a stream until I've said that at least once. I just want to make sure all of you guys know that. I don't want anyone walking in here being like, I wonder what Nick feels about his partner. I want you to know I love them very much. They're very supportive, and they make me feel comfortable and safe and emboldened. And they're probably one of the best things of my life in the last like 5 to 10 years to 20 to 30. Dude is very attractive. Yes, I know that's not what builds a relationship, or goddamn. Yeah, but like, they could be an asshole and be attractive. Not that I would know what that's about. What's in his drink cup? Am I right? It's water. Big old thing of water. I mean, I did have Monster iced tea, but now it's water, which I have to remind myself to drink. Just so thirsty. Oh wait, sorry, that's a good point. Let me just. Who wants to get hugged real hard? Got your balls. Wait, shit, come back. Where's the other one? Where did the third ball go? Ah, I think I missed it. Oh wait, I think there's another blue ghost in here. It's not there. Is it? Oh, hey. Hey, you can... Don't worry about it. Just stay where you are. I thought there was another ghost in here. Am I crazy? Is it on the chair? Oh, you son of a bitch. I knew it. I knew it. I am genuinely impressed with how many of these I've gotten this run. Because, like... It's such a weird feeling, because I've played this game, it has to be, like, above 10 times now. So, like, in one playthrough or another, I've discovered these, like, all separately. And just, like... It just, like, it feels like the Avatar state. Where I'm just like, no, my instincts, something's here. I don't think that's really the Avatar state, but I just mean, like... It feels like previous knowledge, where I'm like, wait... I think something's here. Yeah, we getting hugs, I'm in. Nice. You look like SpongeBob with the inflatable arms, except real. Imagine if I was wearing fake arms for my stream. Okay. I disagree. You get the fuck back here. Try that again. Yeah, I feel like I usually have trouble with this guy. I might have gotten him, like, once. Like, I might have gotten him in one time before, but I really struggle with that guy. SpongeBob is real? What are you talking about? I'm not gonna be the one to tell him. Keep the dream alive. Oh, speaking of pool, or billiards or snooker, there's a couple challenges in Yakuza 0 to do a couple things in pool. And I did do them. I remember people talking like, people warned me ahead of time that like it was really annoying and hard. And then I kind of just banged them out in like an hour. And I was like, I really didn't think it was that hard. And I feel like guilty about it. I'm like, did I fuck up? Like, am I thinking about the wrong Yakuza game or something? You have to hit a couple like specific shots in it. Like you have to like bounce the balls off in certain ways and stuff like that, which is stupid. You shouldn't have to do that. But I was like, that is not the hardest part of the Yakuza 0 completion by any means. He did a movie with David Hasselhoff once. He has to be real. That's true. Or I don't know if you guys are ready for. You know what? I trust you guys. Chat. Keep his. Nobody tell anyone else. I think David Hasselhoff is a cartoon. Okay, let's just. Don't tell anyone. You didn't hear from me. They don't want you to know. But I think David Hasselhoff is a cartoon. Okay. Keep that under your hat, under your headphones. That's cursed knowledge. If you that gets out, I can't be held responsible. I can't protect you if you get caught with that information. Just sounds like you're trying to hassle the Hoff. What's a cartoon? So you know anime? It's like that, but made for babies. So I do think this is a cool room, but I also think it's like kind of the same as the mirror trick they did earlier, where it just feels like they're reusing gimmicks here. It's literally the exact same ghosts that you fight here too. Wow. I didn't even see him in the projection. I just saw his like his apparition sound. Shit, wait. No! Shit. I can't do shit today. Ow! I would love to see a mod of Luigi's Mansion that just like purposely makes all of these like stupidly hard, like make all of the like grab by the ghoulies ghosts have like 100 HP instead of 20. One of them is still alive. I got him just in time. Alright. Nope. Anime is real, though? Yes. Anime is real. Jujutsu Kaisen is based on historical events. Dan to Dan happened in real life. GameCube needs a better ROM hack scene. We need Luigi's Mansion ROM hacks. I'm actually surprised there aren't any. I feel like the GameCube's not too... I mean, I don't know anything about anything, so... But I was just like... I mean, if we've got Pokemon Coliseum ROM hacks, I have to assume that it's possible. I just think maybe the demand isn't quite there. Because with Pokemon, you can assume that there's like dozens of people working on ROMs for like any single Pokemon game. But like, I don't know that there's more than a single person in the world like modifying like Luigi's Mansion. Alright, so I got the glove. I mean, I can just see it. Hold on. I got the hat, the letter, the glove. I need the star, which I can't get yet. And then I think... Does the fortune teller have the last item, or do you need all 5? There's the star, and what am I forgetting? It's not a mustache, is it? No, he didn't take his mustache. What the fuck am I forgetting? What's the 5th item? Oh, wait. Why does the dad have like a gold border? Or is this just like... Oh, it's the select. Okay, I was like, I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, the boot, you're right, it is a shoe. Thank you. Me when I'm trying to remember which Mario item I'm missing. Where did my key go to again? Where did... Oh, is this the basement key? No, where the fuck did the key go? Huh? What's that? Oh, alright. I got another pondering question for you guys. If you're up for it, if you don't feel like you can handle it, that's okay. But I figured I would warn you ahead of time, just so you had time to prepare. You can sort of like psych yourself up if you need to. Do you guys? This is a big thing that Carlos does. I'm not particularly this kind of person, but do you think that certain times of year are better to play video games than others? For an example, for some reason Carlos really likes playing like the Max Payne series in like winter, when like Metal Gear Solid and like stealth games in winter. I play video games whenever I feel like it. I am not constricted by the season. Like with the one exception being like Mario Sunshine feels like a summer game, but that's like the only one. So like, do you have like any where you're like, oh, it's around that time of year, I gotta play this game again? Oh, fuck, I didn't know that was... I'm just hitting shit, I didn't know there was a fucking ghost there. Have I gotten every single blue ghost so far? Am I a gamer? October is great for horror games? No, that'll never catch on. I can't see anyone ever doing that. That seems fringe. Nah, I'm a year-round enjoyer. Man of taste. Man of culture. Oh my god, I hate these things. Back, welcome back, trainer. Hope you enjoyed your time away, but I know you'll enjoy your time now that you're here. Any time of the year for anything, just when the mood strikes? Yeah, that's what I'm about. Wah. Shit, wait. Wah. Fuck. Oh, I forget, do the yarn balls respawn too? Or did I just miss? They have to respawn, right? Yeah. Oh, I wanted to ask this. Anyone in this chat being... Yeah, this is just the pool guy again. That's a good point about reusing mechanics. Do I have to, like, leave and come back? Where the fuck? I bet it's, like, caught somewhere. I think I probably do have to exit and come back in. I want to ask about this. Carlos is a strange man. And he, like... He'll, like, randomly decide that, like, a game is one he wants to play, like, at launch. Not normally someone who plays games at launch. He usually will wait until they're free on PS Plus, or he'll wait until they're on sale or something, or the price drops. So, but, like, he asked me the other day where he's like, should he play Dragon Age Veilguard? And I was like, why the fuck would you play Dragon Age Veilguard? You haven't played a single other game in the series. And he was like, I don't know. It just seems like it'd be good. And I'm like, what the fuck are you... Like, what? Literally, like... It's like the 4th game in a series. And you're like, this seems like a good starting point. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, of all the games, like, why the fuck would you want to play that? And like, I don't understand. I'm like, maybe it has to have dragon in the name, because he did the same thing with Dragon's Dogma. Which originally I was like, why the fuck would you want to play Dragon's Dogma? What? Again, a game he did not play the first one of. It's so weird. I don't know what, like, ads he's getting somewhere, but he must be getting ads for these games, and it's, like, making him want to play them. But I'm like, there's no logic to what he decides to play. So I'm just like, what the fuck? What? I don't understand this man. Oh, is that the... Hold on. Is that the twins' room? It is. Okay. I'm just baffled by him. But tangentially related, I was going to be like, who's psyched for it? Who in the chat is like really stoked to play the new Dragon Age? I am not. I really like Dragon Age Origins. I do not like Dragon Age 2. And I played a bit of Inquisition, but I didn't really get that hooked into it. I could go back and try and play it again, but it's like 10 fucking years old at this point. I think I'm just kind of okay being like just not playing Dragon Age at this point in my my video game career. Do I have this area unlocked yet? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I have to go all the way around the mansion for that. Alright, might as well do this first. Yeah, I'm just done with Dragon Age, I think. I don't think I need to play more. I'll do for niche games though, like Helldivers 2. I didn't know it even existed, but it also like No Narrow was fundamental. Yeah, like that makes sense. Like that's what I mean. Like there's certain games where I'm like, I can see how you would get into that. I can see why you'd like want to play that. But when he's like, should I play Dragon Age? I'm like, what? Why wouldn't you want to play one of the other Dragon Age games first? Like, why play Inquisition first? And he's just like, it's not new though. I'm like, but you never play new games. That's not a reason either. So, who's excited for Veilguard? I know some people are playing it today, right? Or planning to play it this weekend. I hope you guys enjoy it, because you deserve it. But I'm just kind of past it. I don't think I really trust EA to make a RPG at this point. I don't think they have the juice anymore. I think Dragon Age Veilguard is another game I'm gonna like, kind of like Starfield, where I'm gonna wait a little bit to see what people think about it, because it kind of has the same thing going for it right now, where like some people are like, it's fucking great, and then other people are like, it's pretty safe and pretty kind of bland. I'm like, I don't know who to believe. But eventually, I didn't get through Inquisition, so I plan to play through the series first. That's fair. I think it's Deity of Despair, is who played through the series like again. Like he played them before. But he played through again to like prep for Veilguard. A warm Halloween for everyone else? Oh my god, dude. It's like 80 degrees here. It is unseasonably warm. I was saying earlier in the stream that it was like literally like 5 years ago, like 6 years ago, we had like a Halloween blizzard in Massachusetts. And today it's 80 degrees. And I'm like, what happened? If only there was like some studies or something we could see on like why it's warmer now than it was before, or like why the weather can be so drastically different. But unfortunately, there's nothing available. There's just no way of knowing why it happens. We just have to assume it's magic. I like DA1, didn't play DA2, enjoyed DA3. They're all heavy command RPGs, which is my style. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. I'm just like, it's weird because even when I played Inquisition, it's like it's an action game, but like kinda. It's also about like giving commands to party members. I'm not a huge fan of doing that. That's why one of the best things about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was that you can just there's like more kind of settings you can give your partners, so they just like fight on their own. You don't have to like kind of like set them up as much, which I really appreciated. I don't know what you want from me. Where is this boo? Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake in 14 days, Mario Luigi Brothership in 7 days. We were talking about Brothership earlier. I don't know if I'm going to play it, but I am interested. I'll keep an eye out. If it seems like people really like it, I'll probably pick it up. Because I do like the Mario and Luigi games. I don't know. I think I like them. I feel like they can be kind of hit or miss sometimes. I'm not really. I'll pick up Dragon Age, or I'll pick up Dragon Quest 3 eventually. But I want to wait to see if they add 1 and 2 to PlayStation, and then even then, I probably want to do. I have to go through the Pixar remasters first. I'm still like halfway through Final Fantasy 4 on PlayStation, and I want to go back to that before I like go back and play more retro games. So I've got other things in line before I play Dragon Quest 3. Although 3 wasn't 3 the first one where you can have monsters in your party? I think that's right. And is 3 the one where it's all about like there's like one of the mechanics is like finding a bride? Like there's a couple different characters that you can choose to romance. I think it's because I remember learning about some of that because I played Dragon Quest Heroes, and so I learned about some of the characters from other Dragon Quest games. All right, can I get on the first one? Yes, in there. Let's go. Oh, am I thinking of Dragon Quest V? I think you're right. I don't know Dragon Quest that well. I really only know 8, 9, and 11. Anything before that, and I'm just kind of guessing. One fear about Brothership is that like every Switch game these days, so many performance issues. I would think that Brothership shouldn't have performance issues because it's a sprite game, I think. So like you would think it would run well, but who the fuck knows? Pre-order Tales of Grace F remaster for friends soon. Not a big Tales fan. Kind of a similar thing. I know people really like the Tales games. I've only played Tales of Xillia and Tales of Hearts R. I played Tales of Hearts R on Vita, and I beat it, and I was like, that was one of the most aggressively average games I've ever played. Like, not really good in anything, not really like that bad at anything, just sort of happened. And then Xillia, like, I was kind of intrigued by it, but it's like, I really don't like the Tales battle system. And if you do like it, there's nothing against you. I totally get it. That's just a me thing, but like, I just can't get into it. So I'm just not really a big Tales fan. I have Tales of Arise. I think I bought it for like $20. I want to try it because I want to see if like I can get into it, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of JRPGs that I would love to get into. Like, I want to get into the Xenoblade Chronicles series, but like, they're so fucking long. And I played one for like a little bit, and I'm just like, it's just not really grabbing me. I think I played 2 when the Switch first came out. I played that for a couple hours. And I was liking what I was playing, but I was just sort of like, I don't, I know this is stupid, but one of the main reasons that I play so many games on PlayStation is that because there are platinums involved, oftentimes I will like keep going through a game like longer than I normally would have, because I'm like, well, I might as well finish at this point. And like then maybe potentially go for the platinum. But with the Switch games, I'm like, the Switch is not a good console. Like, it is and it isn't. I think the Switch is a very, very good console, and I'm glad it exists, and we've gotten a lot of really good games for it. It does not run well. It chugs. It has performance issues, and that's a shame, and it's why we really need to Switch 2 so that we can hopefully eliminate some of that. But like, so when a game is like exclusive to the Switch, I just feel like I don't want to like play it as much because I just don't play the Switch as much. Played the later version of Tales Battle System, which is usually hit or miss for people. Well, that makes sense. I did in fact feel like it was hit or miss. I think there's a blue ghost on this bunk bed. Is it up here? I don't remember. Hold on. I feel like it is. Yeah. Oh man, he is cracked today. I'm finally using all of my knowledge at once. I cannot believe how many of these blue ghosts I've found. Genuinely, like, really impressed with myself. I think I've found every single one so far. I know we missed one right in the beginning when you guys were bombarding me with your membership updates, but I think I am doing really well. Also, I don't know how the fuck you would know to do this.
Hey, mister, what are you doing over there all by yourself? Hey, why don't you play hide and seek with us?
Okay, let's play.
Yay! Okay, we're gonna hide now. Wait outside.
I don't know why the kids sound like that. I think it's because this mansion is outside of like an industrial plant, so there's just a lot of smoke inhalation. That's what I thought about Echoes of Wisdom, but it struggled a bit sometimes. What part did you think about it? I don't know what you're referencing. So I remember correctly, I think the correct box, I think the correct boxes will shake when you vacuum. Yeah, I think that's how you can tell. Regional battle system is more traditional with an MP system for skills. I mean, my issue with Tales of Xillia was also like, I felt this way with Tales of Hearts as well, where I was like, these stories feel really generic. Like, really generic. Saying Brotherhood could be fine due to the Middle Star style. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, that's not right. Play fair, cheetah.
Alright, so you probably want to, yeah, you want to get the one on the butt or on the car first because he is way easier. It's way easier for him to run into you. I think only the red one drops the pearls. Oh yeah, see what I mean? He'll prevent you from sucking up his brother. I didn't like how that sounded either. But yeah, when he doesn't give you any pearls. But yeah, I definitely recommend going for him, the blue guy first, because the red guy won't like get actively in your way. I think this one's not too bad to get in one if you like get the brother first, but it is what it is. I couldn't remember which one was the right one. I knew one of them was one you should take out first, but dude, Boo just made a beeline for the fucking hallway. Come on. Oh, there it is, the last one. Found Mario's shoe. It smells like Mario's feet. A lot of people didn't like the Tales of Stories after Vesperia. I just like, they feel very safe. It's like, oh, there's a big bad guy, and also like a damsel in distress, and also you're like you're the only one who can stop it, and there's like an evil empire or something sometimes. It's, I don't know. Hey. I remember Symphonia got a sequel that was a Pokemon game? What? Huh? That's illegal. You can't just make a Pokemon game. Did someone tell them not to? Did someone tell them to stop? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't sit well with me. I simply couldn't bear to accidentally make a Pokemon game. I forget where the Boo got away from me. Was it the projector room? Would it be in here then? Where the fuck did this Boo go? Like I said, I know they reset back to their original room at some point. I just cannot fucking remember. 13-2 did the same thing? Kinda. But not really. The difference with 13-2 is that they just filled it in for the third party member, but you still had like your normal battle system for the first two characters. Also, 13-2, I do think is a good game, but it's so drastically different from 13. And even like gameplay-wise, tone-wise, it's completely night and day. I think that's funny. Oh, I know I'm missing a Boo and I can't remember where it is. Chad, do you guys remember what room I was in when the Boo got away? I should have 22 right now, I think. It's pretty much what the Symphonia sequel did. Oh, well, fair enough. What's that loading screen? Oh, my favorite part of the game. Searching every room to see if the fucking Boo is here. Those are the Final Fantasy hallway simulator games, right? So that's the thing. 13 very much... Well, actually, let's put it this way. Final Fantasy X is the first game and the one that people complain the most about as like a hallway sim. I don't agree with it. While I understand where they come from, where like every area in Final Fantasy X is basically just a straight line, like go from point A to point B. However, it very much fits the narrative. The narrative of the game is that you're making a pilgrimage, so it makes sense that you're going in a straight line one direction because you're literally like, from the very beginning of the game, they're like, we got one thing to do and we're going to do it. Now, with 13, it makes less sense because there are also hallways or a lot of like one direction paths in 13, but there's like 3 different stories going on because there's it starts off with Vanille and Hope, and then it's Lightning and Hope, and then it's Vanille and Saz, and then there's Snow, and then Snow and Fang, I think, and they're like all the different characters are going at different points, and it's very strange. because they all just like go in one direction. It's like, I guess they're supposed to be meeting up, so it kind of makes sense, but I was never really a big fan of that part. And then even when the party's all together, there's like one chapter, I think out of like 15, that's like big and open, and there's like a lot of like side quests you can do. And by side quest, I mean you can talk to like a statue, and it'll be like, can you go kill this thing? And then you go and kill it and be like, thank you. Because God forbid you talk to an NPC. And then I think after that chapter, it's all back into just like a straight line. Lightning Returns feel very much like Final Fantasy's Dark Souls. I don't know what they were trying to do with Lightning Returns. I don't think Lightning Returns is bad. I don't think I've thought about it at all since I beat it, to be honest. I platinum Lightning Returns, and then I don't think I've like... that's not true. Lightning Returns had a really good game mechanic that I liked a lot, which was... it was this room. That's right. Thank God. Lightning Returns had a really good mechanic, which was because you were effectively taking place... It took place at the end of the world. Like, time had stopped. And there was no more... time had stopped. Everyone was immortal. Unless... I think you could still be killed in, like, battle, maybe? I don't remember if that was even possible. No, yeah, I think it was. But, like, there was no more procreation. Everyone lived forever if they, like, didn't get killed. Like, there was no more aging. So, to, like, fit the lore of that, if you killed enough of, like, a certain kind of enemy, so, like, say there's, like, a random, like, you know, like, fly or a wasp or something. If you killed, like, 60 of them or, like, 100 of them or something like that, it was different for each species. You would fight, like, the overdrive version, which would be, like, a pink version. And then once you killed that enemy would not spawn for the rest of the game. And I think there was a trophy to make, so you could basically make them extinct. And I think there was a trophy to make every single enemy in the game extinct. I do think that's a really cool mechanic. I think the idea that, like, you can effectively destroy enough monsters where it's like they will no longer spawn is crazy. I think that's the coolest thing that game does. And I don't think I've ever seen another game do that. So they get credit for that. But then there's I don't know, the game is kind of weird. They tried to make the battle system, like, they try to make it so you have one person instead of, like, 3, and like, I don't think it really translated that well. But, like, you know, I think there are some good ideas in Lightning Returns, and I think I'd like 13 or 2 a lot. I really don't like 13. I think 13 is also a really, like, generic RPG. Undertale did it. That's true. Undertale did do it. I think Undertale came out after 13.3, didn't it? I remember Lightning Returns, you can't technically beat the game first run. I don't remember if that's true. I don't remember. Again, I don't remember that much. I beat it in college, and I haven't played it again since because I've had no reason to. I platinumed it on PS3, and then it hasn't come to PS4 or PS5. So there's no reason for me to play it again. I still don't have the platinum for the original Final Fantasy 13, and I, like, tell myself I'm going to go back and get it one day, but I don't want to. The only trophy I'm missing in 13 to get the platinum is to collect all weapons and all accessories, but there's no in-game tracking, and you also, like, can't grind money in that game, which is one of the dumbest fucking mechanics I've ever seen. The only way you can grind money is if you have to beat Adamantoises, and then they have a chance to drop an item that can be sold for money. And that's it. And it's miserable. Because it's like, to beat the Adamantoise, you have to use a very specific strategy. You can't just, like, mash the X button and just, like, beat them. You have to, like, weaken them, do just enough damage to the legs, then they fall, and then you have to do a bunch of damage to them at the same time. But it's just, like, it's so involved for grinding. Because when I picture grinding, I picture just, like, you know, just beat them. And just, like, beat an enemy and you'll get the items you need. But it was so monotonous. But, like, because of that, like, I would take breaks. But then again, because there's no in-game tracking about, like, which weapons and accessories you have, I'm like, I don't even remember what weapon I was trying to get anymore. I have no way of tracking this. I'm just like, I hate this. So it's miserable. I like the best thing you can do is like start a new game, and then that way you can like check it off as you go. Adam Mentor says a 13-hour fight in 15 or whatever they were saying before the game came out. So I believe, before we get too far, so I think that's like one of the worst trophies I've ever had to do, and I still haven't done it. Is in 13 to get all the weapons and accessories. I know you've done it, Sean, and I think you're a stronger person than I am for that one. I just like, I think if I like do one more new game, like if I play it one more time and like keep track of all of them as I go, I could probably get it. I just don't want to do that. I've already played through the game like 3 times and then like had to restart because I forgot what I was missing, and I don't want to do it again. I also like 13 more than you think I did. I mean, if you like it, that's all the better for you. I don't. I really don't. But you and I have different tastes and stories of games, so that's not really that surprising, and that's a good thing. We should all have different opinions. I'm Luigi. I mean Buigi. Copyright infringement. All right, 23 boos, not bad. But going back to the Adamantoise fight in Final Fantasy 15, I believe at launch, because I don't think this is true anymore, because I think, can I get in the basement yet? I don't remember. Is it just open? It is. I think there's definitely a blue ghost in there. But yeah, so I think at launch, the Adamantoise fight took like an hour. Not because it was particularly difficult, but because it just had so much HP. I think with how much like the DLC has added to that game, or like updates they've added to it, I don't think that fight takes that long anymore. Because I had to do it for when I platinumed it again. I platinumed the EU version of the game. And I think the Adamantoise fight took like 10 minutes, which is not that crazy for a super boss. Because like you can get so stupidly strong in that game now. I think I was right. Okay. But yeah, like I think at launch it did take a while, and it was just like hit it a bunch, and then it goes to like attack, and then you just dodge. But like it's not difficult to dodge; it's just time consuming. I like the idea of it, and I think this is a spoiler for 15. The cool thing about it is that it's just a mountain, like that's been in the game since the beginning. But then you learn later on that it's an Adamantoise, and it like literally like you watch a mountain like get up, and then you fight the mountain. That shit is pretty cool. Guys, he clearly has a blue ghost walk through up on a second screen. No, I've got an empty tab open with OBS so I can watch the stream, and then chat, and then the game. That's all I have open. I don't like having extra shit open during streams. That's why I like always talk about how I close Discord immediately. Also, Trainer, you mentioned like, oh, I could get Steam achievements in these games. I don't give a shit about Steam achievements. The reason I don't really care about Steam achievements is that you can literally go into the game files for Steam achievements and just like manually check them off. I think you can do it for some games at least, and so it's like I don't give a shit. But I'm also just like, I'm not trying to build more like completion on other platforms. The only reason I'll like hunt for achievements in like an Xbox game is like if I already platinumed it as many times as I can on PlayStation, but I still want to play it. That's the only thing that would make me like go for a game on like Xbox. Like Hades. I've platinumed Hades twice. And I you know, when I get the urge to play it again, I'll play it on Xbox and I'll complete it there. But Steam achievements don't matter to me. I only really care about trophies. Maybe achievements, but Steam achievements? No. I know I think there's a big heart in here, so we'll save that. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, is that you can mod games on Steam, and Steam achievements don't give a shit. Like, I've been getting my a bunch of achievements on oh shit, I need the ice power up. Like, I've been getting a bunch of achievements in like Hacker's Memory and Cyber Sleuth and Digimon World Next Order, even though they're like modded to hell. Like, so, you know, you don't really need to. Have I played the Dave the Diver since they added the Balatro stuff? I have not, because I have Platinum Dave the Diver. I still have to do the PS4 version of Dave the Diver, so I'll play it eventually. That's not like a limited time update, is it? Because the only thing I made sure to download the Godzilla collaboration because I know that's not going to last forever. But I didn't get the impression that the Balatro one is timed. Speaking of Balatro and completions, I would like the Balatro completion. But you know who's been kicking fucking ass at Balatro? My lovely partner, who I think has the first stake for every single deck. So she's beaten the game on every single deck that's available. And I think has gold stake on the flush deck, which is pretty fucking impressive. So that wasn't the impression that I get. No. Also, the reason I didn't make that joke is I just made that joke at work, like today or yesterday. So it's fresh for me. I feel like I can't repeat it. Did I get it on mobile? I do have it downloaded on mobile. I think I've only played like 1 or 2 games just because like I haven't had time to play it. I have a couple mobile games I'm jumping between because I still play the Bleach mobile game, and now I'm playing the Pokemon one, so. The only hard achievement I've ever done is speedrunning Final Fantasy 9 to get Excalibur 2. Did you do the jump rope? I've heard it's really easy. Everyone tells me that the Final Fantasy 9 jump rope trophy is for babies, and it's like a really easy one. I think if you struggle with that trophy, you're actually like bad at video games. Also, remember when I said in the beginning that like these guys just like randomly like appear in the like 3rd room and then don't appear again until way later? Here they are. Do it then, Nick. Why would I play the worst Final Fantasy? Gross. Final Fantasy 9? Ew. I knew someone who said Final Fantasy 9 was the worst Final Fantasy, and he told me that when I was like 14, so I've been thinking that the rest of my life, and why would I change my opinions? Why change your opinions when you can just keep believing something because some idiot told you? Why would I ever change my mind? I almost got it by breaking my thumb, so yeah, just do that. Heard that lightning thing is super hard, so you should go look up a video for it. No, that's 10. I just don't think anyone has like properly sold me on Final Fantasy 9. Like I know that people like it, but I don't think nobody's ever said anything convincing that would like make me want to try it. Little Boo Peep. You know that the English translators definitely had fun when they were naming all the boos. All right, let's play this game, asshole. Get in the fucking vacuum. Main character has a monkey tail, and it has Vivi from Kingdom Hearts. Monkey tail is not a selling point for me. All I know is that Kuja in that game is like a queer icon. I don't know why, but that is what I've heard or noticed, I think. The OST is banging in a Final Fantasy game? No, I just can't imagine that. When has a Final Fantasy game ever had a good soundtrack? I forget which of the Pixel Remaster games I was playing. I think it might have been 2. Where I was like, actually? Unironically? This does rip. This is a good soundtrack. I gotta go grab more water, I think. Because I gotta water all the plants up there, but it's gonna be annoying. It's good compared to other FF OSTs. Oh fuck! What a terrible place for me to stop and read my phone. Oh my god! Literal explosions happening. Stay hydrated. Get some water. I meant in game, but that's true. Also, just a reminder: you should all drink water, like this. Maybe not like that. I forgot how to drink water for a second. One day, after you finish 4 to 8, you'll finally play 9 and wonder why you never played it sooner. So here's the thing. The two people who have, or I guess 3 people who have told me Final Fantasy 9 is the best are you, Maz, and Red. I think together, that's a pretty good consensus on what constitutes a good game. I do think that's trustworthy, but I do think all 3 of you have different tastes than I do. At like a fundamental level. I think Red tends to like... I think Red is the closest to my taste of the... Or maybe, no, it's probably Maz. But Maz also likes some games that I just do not like. And you also... Sean, you and I will play the same games, and you'll walk away from it being like, that was the greatest game I've ever played, and I'll walk away from it being like, that was a really... I don't know. I think it's fine. I just didn't really like that game. Like, I don't think I thought the game was amazing or anything. And then Red gets like hyper fixated on certain games, and so do I, but they're never the same games. Isn't that a positive thing when 3 people with different opinions all agree one game is the best? No. If you all 3 of you were like the game is good, then I'd be like, oh shit, that's probably a good game. But if you say it's the best, that's what I don't know, because the games that you 3 think are the best are different than the games that I think are the best. Which is why I'm like a little bit hesitant. Because, like with you in particular, Sean, I think sometimes you'll say like a game is like your new favorite game or like your favorite game of all time, and you'll never replay it. You'll play it once, and you'll be like, that was the greatest game I've ever played. And I'll be like, but you didn't even... But how can be best if only play once? One day we'll have the answer to this. I'm not going to play the answer. Final Fantasy 9, you can play Chocobo Hot and Cold. It's pretty fun. I don't know what that is. I've replayed FF9 many times. I distinctly remember you saying, because this has always stuck with me, where you've said like Final Fantasy 15 is like your new favorite Final Fantasy, and I think you've only played it once at launch. And that sticks with me. I pay attention to these things. I've played Final Fantasy 15 more times than you do, and I don't even think it's the best. Ooh, another emerald. Nice. I don't think I put his number 1, but I'll admit I ranked it highly. I mean, it's not like a gotcha or anything. I'm not being like, but you said. I'm just like, I don't know. Again, it's a good thing that we have different opinions. But also, as another counterpoint, I have told so many of you to play the Yakuza games, and none of you have. The only person who's played the Yakuza series, and I think it's because he started it before I did, is ENIAC. If you want me to share in your interests, I think you should also try and share in my interests. It's a two-way street. I played 0 and I didn't like it. Play it again. Try it again. I think it's a very slow burn, and I don't think you got far enough. You could say that's objective, or that's subjective or objective, but I don't know. I don't think you gave it a fair shot. I don't think, I don't know. I don't think you experienced all it had to offer. Maybe twice now for a total of like 8 hours or so. Again, that's not enough. You gotta get like, did you even get to the second character? Yes. There's a boss fight that takes place in a sewer that I think is the moment where you can know if the game is for you or not. I thought there was a golden mouse in that hallway, and I was surprised it didn't. I was surprised it didn't spawn earlier. So I started doubting myself. I was like, "Is there a gold mouse there?" I fucking knew it. I think here's the thing: you would remember if you got to the boss fight in the sewer. Bullshit Sand Slash doesn't have an X, but Marowak does 0 to 10 game. That is unfortunate. Would you be satisfied if I played like 8 hours of Final Fantasy IX and said that I didn't like it and put it down? Would that be enough to convince you? Or would you want me to play a bit longer? Listen, I'm just saying, there's a lot of people not giving Yakuza the chance that they should. It's one of those things where it's like, I really think it's a very fun experience to play through them. And I think people are not, I don't know, they're not giving it a chance. I don't think you won't like it. That didn't answer my question, though. Okay, I think I've watered all the plants. Alright, hold on. Oh, my brother. Just casual ghost pepper and habanero sauce on the table here. That is funny. Okay. Hey guys, what are we doing? That scaredy cat Luigi has made it this far. Oh, we're so frightened. I guess it's our turn then. Alright, Booze, let's assume our real form. But first, how about giving him a little scare? Why did it seem like they took me somewhere? Is this not the same area? Alright, we're just gonna... Okay, you should already be popped. I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah! I forget how to do, like, the burst move. Like, I don't remember how to shoot the ice. I think it's one of the trigger-sensitive things, but I don't think I have my controller set up for that. So I don't think I can do it. Okay, come on. It's clearly not. There are no benches or plants. You got me. That's true. Yeah, I think you can shoot a projectile, but I don't think I can do it on the emulator. Shit. I'm turning so slow. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember how to do this part. I'm not really good at it when they get like this. There we go. When they get this small. Yeah, I think you have to get them as they charge at you. That's like the trick here. Yeah. Yeah, because they'll like run away if you try and like spray at them. Oh, I think I should have got that. I think the game was not being very generous with me there. Yeah. There we go. I got one. Shit. No, come on. Try again. I bet you'll get it this time. Ah, shit. I think if you can get one of them as they're flying back to form Boolossus, you can do it. Sir? There we go. I genuinely think 2 is like the hardest part. Like when there's only 2 of them left. You have to be so precise. wish I could do the projectile. God, because it takes you like a second to get your stuff prepared too, so it's hard to like match the timing. I don't know how to do this. It's been a while since I've had to try. Oh, come on. I disagree. Oh, this sucks. They're running right through it. Like... God. Like, why can't I freeze him at this point? Got him. Okay. Get here, asshole. You can't dodge me forever. Oh, this sucks. Emulator problems. Oh. Why is sidestep not working anymore? I just realized. Maybe that's part of it, is that I feel like I'm not strafing. Thank you for this camera angle. It makes it so much easier. I feel like if they run into the ice sculpture statue, I feel like they should be frozen, but that's just me. I can't wait to die to this fucking boo. Got him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that fight fucking sucks. That fight blows on the second half. Like, once you get all the boos, it's not good anymore. It's fine when there's a bunch of them and they, like, don't run away from the spray, but the second they start running away from it, it gets unbearable. I hate it. Alright, one more chapter left. Or at least freeze if they touch the ice mountain. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait. Should I keep going? We've been 3 hours. Should I just finish the game at this point? I've only got, what, like 12 rooms left? I have to do the fucking part where the power goes out, though. Oh, chat. Help me get through the last bit of this. I'm really feeling that it's a Thursday night. And I'm tiredness. But I know if I don't finish this now, I'm not coming back to this. Next time I play, it'll be a new game. Let's go. What's my score at? Streamer says rum instead of room, like he's from New England or something. Never understood this criticism. I've never heard, like, when people say both versions of it, I'm like, I hear the exact same pronunciation. Room instead of room. I think both pronunciations work. Could Hades count as a Halloween game? It could, but I wouldn't do it. Notice too, I was gonna say something. Double O's can. I'm an English major. Why am I explaining this to you guys? Double O's can make the quick O. It can either do the oo or an Dialect is crazy. They're both valid. What do you think about that, Sean? What do you think about regional dialects? I don't know Damien's dialect, so I can't make fun of it. So I can't. I don't know where you're from, so I can't make that sound. No one actually says it like that here. I work with a lot of Canadians, but I work with Montreal Canadians. So it's mostly just French. And ain't fully a word somehow? I mean, ain't is a word. It's a bastardized pronunciation of is not. But it is valid at this point. That's the other cool thing about words, is that over time, vernacular changes and it's accepted. I think the power's about to immediately go out, right? I meant to go water the plants. My favorite part of the game, when the ghosts spawn non-stop. That sounds like a French dialect then, not a Toronto one. Tirana? Is that what you guys say? Is that what you guys call it? Toronto? Tirana? Like the Tirana box from Vampire Survivors? Increases all of your stats by 3%. I could not tell you a Toronto dialect, so I can't really comment further on that. For what it's worth, I also don't think Canadians really say a boot. I've heard Canadians say a. And I've heard some sounds that sound like it could be going into an a boot, but a boat. I've heard a boat. I have heard Canadians say a boat. Time to play some Recon for the multi-world? That sounds miserable. I'd rather chew my own testicle off than play Chain of Memories again. That's not true. I have to play Chain of Memories again anyway. I still need to get that platinum. The last platinum in the Cage series. I just don't want to. I don't think Chain of Memories is a fun game. But I will get it. Oh my god, please! I honestly enjoy Recom. I don't. I think it's a lot of bloating. A lot of like I don't think let me clarify. I don't think the battle system in Recom is bad. I think like the gameplay is bad. Like there's just so much wasted time in that game of like loading screens or something takes too long or just like redoing all the levels or doing all the levels and just like not really mattering or like certain rooms or like the enemy design being really annoying. Like the shadows going underground does not fit Recom's battle system, nor do the large bodies, which is the like they're just too annoying to play around with the Recom controls. So I just don't. I think just a lot of like trying to make the game play like Kingdom Hearts, but without actually like giving you a Kingdom Hearts battle system does a lot of bad. Yeah, Riku's playthrough is also not good. Chain of Memories is the first Kingdom Hearts game to start the worst fucking trend of the Kingdom Hearts series, which is, alright, now I want you to replay a level from Kingdom Hearts 1, or I want you to, here, play this level, and then when you beat this level, we'll give you like 5 seconds of story, or we'll give you like 10 minutes of like plot, and then we're going to make you go play a level again. It's very frustrating. Especially if you're like engaged with like the Kingdom Hearts lore, where you're like, oh boy, I can't wait to play more like this. Or I can't wait to find out more about my friends and like what's going on and everything, and then the game just like drip feeds it to you and then gives you like 3 hours of exposition at the end of the game. Chain of Memories is the first game to do that. Dream Drop Distance is the one where it's like most noticeable and egregious in my opinion, but like multiple Kingdom Hearts games do it. And it's not fun. It's like horrific pacing. I don't know why some Kingdom Hearts games have just like the worst fucking pacing of like any video game, but they do. It's pretty 50-50. Some of them have really good pacing, some of them don't. Like I think the pacing in Kingdom Hearts 2 is very good. I think the pacing in 1 is very good. And then they just like forget how to do it. I don't know why. I think there's a blue ghost here. but I don't remember where. So I'm trying not to finish this level because I think there's a blue ghost in here. I don't remember where. BB pacing was kind of okay. I think BBS pacing is good. It's kind of daunting to play the game 3 times the first time you play it, but I think it is fun to like slowly figure out the story once you have the pieces from all 3 characters. I think that's good. And they also have like a midpoint, which a lot of Kingdom Hearts games are missing. So I think it works. Alright, if there's a blue ghost in... Oh, wait, I think I remember. Is it in this barrel? No, there's a different ghost. I knew the barrel was something. I couldn't remember what. I swear there's one on the shelf. But I can't figure it out. Maybe it's just like extra shit. I swore there was a blue ghost in here. I don't know. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Uh-oh. Okay. I like how they were right next to each other, but somehow my flashlight only hit one of them. Okay. Also, I got a yellow card for what I said earlier about things I would rather do than than play Chain of Memories again. Wanted to let the chat know that was not okay. I apparently went too far. I was too descriptive. Also, they're right. I was too descriptive. That was out of pocket. Oh, I forgot. This is a thing. I never do this because it doesn't matter. But if you go to the first or the top floor and you go through there while it's dark, I think there's something out there. Is there like is there a ghost that only appears there, or is it something strange? I forget what it is. There's something about that room. If you go there when the power is out, and I cannot remember what it is. I think you get like weird. I think that's where the rumor of like the image of Luigi having like a weird shadow during that room comes from, but I don't remember. I don't think I heard it. So you add, don't worry about it. You'd know if you heard it. Which BBS had the most potential to flop, being a prequel after 3 games? I don't think BBS flopped at all. I think it's pretty well received in the community. People tend to pretty much agree that it's a good game. Okay, so the boo left. It's not here anymore. Where the fuck is it? There's only so many places to go in here. There's like so many moving objects here. It's very frustrating. Didn't plop but have a heavy chance to? What makes you say that? Just because it was a prequel? People like prequels. There we go. Burritos. Don't go in the hallway. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Nope. I hate this game. Riveting gameplay. Truly. They were ahead of their time. Okay. Alright, so I came back in here. Prequels didn't have the best standings in 2000, if I remember correctly. I think you're remembering incorrectly. One of the best prequels of all time. Metal Gear Solid 3 is like one of the best games of all time. Widely regarded as the best game in the series. Not widely. I don't know widely. People mostly say either 2 or 3 are their favorite. I think it just depends on when you first played the series. Yeah, people love the Phantom Menace. That's true. I mean, to counter that, would you say the prequel series of Star Wars is better, or the post series. Like, are 1 through 3 better than 7 through 9? Who's to say? I am. I think the prequels are better, but that's not true. I think 7's pretty good. I didn't like 8, and I definitely didn't like 9. But I do think there's some good parts of 2, and 3 is pretty solid. 1 is not a good movie, though. Phantom Menace is not a good movie. Phantom Menace is a waste of time until the last, like, 20 minutes. It's just all very silly. And then 7 is just A New Hope again, but, like, with a modern coat of paint. 8 is somehow a bottle episode, which is crazy. And then 9 I just think is just weird. It's not really that good. Mr. Bones. Why were there bones in a chest? I can't keep saying there might be a blue ghost in here because I truly don't know. I remember 2 is Anakin being a whiny brat for most of the film. Yeah, that's 2 and 1. And a little bit of 3. Was it because of Obi-Wan? Liar! And the women. And the children. Just really strange movie. Attack of the Clones is strange because, like, nothing happens. There's just a lot of, like, nothing. Which isn't the best. It's just kind of Anakin being angsty with Padme on Naboo, and then Obi-Wan is off on, like, a solo mission, but also is just mostly doing recon. And that's mostly all that happens in 2. And then 1 is not worth discussing. Phantom Menace is just... I don't know what the fuck they were doing. The people need to know about the Trade Federation. That's why they watch Star Wars. I'm like, is that accurate, George? Do we know that? Can we confirm? Also, just to go back to reusing mechanics, this is just the music room again. They did invent pod racing, that's true. A highlight of the series, to be sure. Yo, any Sebulba chans or chans? Any Sebulba chans in my anime? Any Sebulba chan stands in my chat? That's what I was trying to say, and my words didn't work. It is possible to get all 3 of these guys at the same time. I don't recommend it, though. I think the red one is the one who has the pearls. I could be wrong, though. Oh, it's the blue one. Uh-oh. I'm not going to get this. Yeah. So what was cool? He drove with his feet. Yo, this dude likes feet over here. Didn't get any extra info for Clone Wars until the pretty good TV series. Yeah, there was that, like... There was, like, that anime... Was it Tarkovsky who did it? I don't know if that's true or if I just, like, made that up in my head. Who did, like, the Grievous anime thing. And then there was, I know people really like the Clone Wars, like, 3D CGI series. Carlos is a big fan of it. I never could get into it. I've heard it gets better after, like, a season or 2. It goes from being, like, aimed at kids, just being like, here's a bunch of Star Wars stories that they wouldn't let us tell. So he threw it in a show instead. And I think Rebels does the same thing. But I don't know, because I'm not that deep into Star Wars lore. I am very much a casual Star Wars fan. Of, like, I appreciate that it exists. There have been some really good stuff to come out of the series, but I'm not, like, a diehard fan. I think Star Wars has more misses than hits at this point. I certainly don't think it's a series that needs to be milked to death. Disney Plus. Cal Kestis. Cal's pretty good in the games. I like Starkiller as well. Big fan of The Force Unleashed. That's probably my favorite Star Wars property, unironically. Boomerang. Oh my god. They really, really try to make you quit the game with these last boos. They're just so unfun to go after. They're like, you know what people love? More health. They love it when optional bosses have a just balloon amount of health. The equivalent of like a bullet sponge, but in Luigi's Mansion. I have no idea where they are. I hate this radar. My problem with Calcast is they can't do much with it unless they want to alter the canon timeline. Yeah. That's another fun thing about trying to make like everything with your IP is that none of it can really truly change anything. You want to talk about prequels? Do you know how many prequel Star Wars series we keep getting and how none of them can matter because they're just constantly... They're completely stopped by the canon. You can't change anything that would alter the event or that would interfere with the events of 1 through 9. So, you know, they just have to keep working around it and just like keep being like, actually, they did this in the background too, but you didn't know that. God damn it. This sucks. Like, I always forget about this until I get here. The whole booze just going into hallways or going across rooms. Like, if they went, like, to one next door, it'd be one thing. But the fact that they, like, completely just, like... You have to, like, take, like, 30 seconds to go the complete opposite door, and then they immediately go back, too. It's like, what a waste of time. I really think the final bits of this game are not very strong. I think the rooms... are pretty good, but then the boos inside of them are awful. Yep. Yep. That was fun. It's good. Alright, let's reset. Chat, what are you guys having for dinner? What did you already eat for dinner? What are you going to eat for dinner? Give me some info. Because I'm gonna eat leftover pizza. Okay, well now I can't get it because I went to a room I haven't unlocked yet. Fucking peak game design. Where's that last key? Oh, I know where I have to go. Says some Chinese takeout. Nice. What'd you get? And pork cutlets my wife brought home from work. Nice. I went into the office yesterday. And I think they bought like 15 or 18 pizzas. And I was like, surely some of those are going to be available to take home. And they were gone within an hour. And I'm like, there's like 40 people in the office. What the fuck? Hamburgers, mashed potatoes, and green beans. Oh, interesting. Little hamburger steak. I don't remember the last time I've eaten green beans. I don't think I've had them in like 25 years. Little bonfire of the vanities here. You got a permit for this fire? Partner got chicken and string beans? Hell yeah. I was talking today, again, another work conversation, but I was talking today about how I am a really big fan of chicken. I'll eat chicken pretty much however it's prepared. And for the most part, I like beef and I like steak. But like, we were talking about how I tried lamb not too long ago, and I'm like, I really didn't like it. But like, I try to actively eat other like meats because I'm like, if it were up to me, I would literally just eat chicken. But like, I don't feel like I should do that. I feel like I should mix things up, or at least, you know, what if I try something new and I'm like, oh, this is really good too. So I try to be like a little bit open-minded. But I really don't think anything beats chicken. Are they the only ghosts up here and they didn't turn a light on of some sort? Or am I like waiting for one to respawn? Why did I feel like there was more here? So we have 2 places to go. I think. I don't remember where this one goes. I know one of them goes into the locked room. Oh no, this is just nothing. Okay. That's why I didn't know where it went. No green bean casserole? I've never had green bean casserole. Oh, Mongolian beef. I don't think I've tried that. Just going back to the chicken conversation. I'm a big... Oh, here we go. I'm a big General Tso's fan. I'm not orange chicken specifically, but like I need the orange chicken to also be a little bit spicy. I don't think I tried it until a couple years ago for the first time. I just like on a whim I was like, oh, let me try this, and I tried it. I was like, oh shit, this is great. I should have been eating this growing up. As a kid, I was very picky. So the only Chinese food I ate was the chicken fingers that they do there. And I regret that because I'm like, I had so many Chinese foods I could try. Like now I'll get like lo mein, a little fried rice, some dumplings, some beef teriyaki, like I said, the orange chicken and the General Tso's. I do for Chinese takeouts, teriyaki, skewers, fried rice. Oh, you go to, they do peanut butter chicken. I like it. I love it. I forget what I ordered. It might have been one of the fried rice or something, but I ordered something at a Chinese restaurant one time with one of my friends, and came with a bunch of like vegetables and some like nuts in it, which I assumed were peanuts, and I'm just like, this is such a busy meal. Like we didn't need all of this. I don't know why you have all of it. It didn't all need to be here. I think I'm gonna go back down. I know where that secret area is, but it would mean I have to walk all the way back to the roof, and I don't want to do that. Or to the roof. There's General Tso's chicken. Hell yeah, here we go. I like to hear it. There's a really good Chinese place near me, but they're temporarily closed. I don't know why, and they have not opened back up. So, haven't been able to have them in a while. I don't know how many ghosts are in this area. I think there's a blue ghost here in one of these chests. I don't know which one. I just have to manually open all of them, hope I get it. No. Okay, not that one either. Not that one either. I love it. Oh no. However, is a ghost going to get through that wall? It just seems impossible. Oh, I think you can trigger these if you hit the knights, I think. The knights before Nights into Dreams. Usually get Chinese whenever we go to the laundromat. Interesting. Like, someone's getting tired of the game. It like I said, it's wearing on me. Specifically the boost. And like I said, the back half of the game, or the back like final act, is not the game's strongest point. Who's this guy? It's the first time we see this ghost. Like a mysterious like third tier ghost that they like forgot to put in the game earlier. I don't think there is a blue ghost in here. I do still have some friends who are some like picky eaters, and I think that's funny. I think it's funny to be like a really picky eater in your adult life. Like someone who will only eat like burgers and like chicken and pizza and that's it. And I'm like, there's so many more foods out there. I think this goes to the basement. Also, I don't know if it's so much I'm getting tired of this game as I am just tired in general because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours after a full workday. It can happen. Underboo. I don't know if this is supposed to be a reference to like Underdog or to... Oh my god. That's why, chat, I need you to help me out here. I'm very clearly tired and my energy is waning. I need you guys to hold the conversation a little bit. What's going on in your lives? Tell me. That's an order. Give me something to riff off of. I could do it myself, but do you want me to be more tired? Surely not. Oh my god, dude. It's clear an underwire bra joke? That must be it. It has to have been that. I don't know much about underwires in bras other than I think they're the leading contributor to why bras are uncomfortable. I am not an expert on the subject. I have a passing knowledge. Oh my god, it's the first boo I've caught in fucking God knows how long. Jesus. I forget how many I'm still missing, because I think 2 have gotten away from me, maybe 3. So I could have like 44 right now. It's gonna suck when I have to backtrack. Never a big fan. Is there anything in this room? I don't remember. Getting my learner's permit soon? Nice. Oi, you with the moustache? Yeah, you. What do you think of me jar collection then? Pretty amazing, don't you say? Welly, welly, well. You can't just let you look for free. Now, can we? No, I think not. If you're going, if you'd like to view me jars, you best challenge me first. Fine with me. It's on then. See how many me you can freeze with that ice boiler. Freeze 7 of me, and you win. Right, you right? You lose, mate. It's out the door with you. Right, yo, bring it on. Chip, chip, cheerio, and all that. I do love my reaction time games where they start off really slow and then get really fast. It's such a strange, like, boss. Like, why is there a ghost living in a jar? Game's over, mate. The results are... You got 7 of me, boyo. I can't believe it. How could I lose? You made me face red for sure, mustache boy. Maybe you fancy getting stuffed in one of these here jars. No, I wouldn't. Oh my god, I fucked up immediately again. Don't do it. Suck up the jar. It was hard. I don't think so. I think so. I don't know if I've ever really picked up on this before, but I think ghosts have weight. As in, I think the smaller ghosts, like the kids and the like the jar ghost just then, I think they are easier to like move around for Luigi, so they're easier for me to catch. But like the fully like adult-sized ones tend to like have more like power behind them, so they like move more on their own. In my life, my cat is taken to wake me up between 3 to 5 every morning, so that's fun. That is fun. Our cat's great. That sounded sarcastic, but I do believe that. Oh, I can't turn for some reason? Is my right stick broken? Hello? Don't do it. Don't you dare go out there. It's not for you. I think you can kind of maneuver the boos a little bit by like going in their path, but it's a pain in the ass. Learned all about the pipes in my house are defective and now water's seeping through my floors. The plumbing will cost $27,000. There's something scary for Halloween. Jesus Christ. Hope everything's okay, but that is bullshit. That is no fun. Hoping that potentially it doesn't cost $27,000 and that it's cheaper than that and that it all gets fixed. Because you deserve it. By deserve it, I mean like to not have to pay $27,000 to repair your pipes. That sounds miserable. How many fucking boos are in here? Is this the third boo in this area? Yeah, that's what I mean. So like sometimes you can try and get in front of them, and sometimes they're like, fuck you, actually. Actually, we thought about it, and I hate you. So many hearts. A Kingdom Hearts. I don't even know which of these can, like, be shaken. I know that South Korea made a remake of Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, and that reminded me how much I love Tucker and Dale. Such a great movie. I've never seen it. Is Alan Tudyk in that movie? Am I remembering wrong? Is that a different movie? I don't know anything about that movie other than I remember it being advertised on Netflix. And I've never seen it. Oh my god. Please. Why? Get in the fucking vacuum. I should stop trying to catch a Boo. I don't think it's worth it. I should stop doing this every time I play Luigi's Mansion, but I'm a completionist. I can't not do it. It's right in front of me. I think I'm too close. Horror comedy where he and Tyler Bean play rednecks living in deep woods are mistaken for horror killers, and it's so good and funny. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was like them fighting against zombies or something. I didn't realize they were like being mistaken for killers. That's kind of funny. Oh my god. They like sprint into the other rooms. Like as soon as you get to the end of the game, they're like sprinting to the next room. And also like none of these are good for like catching boos because there's a bunch of obstacles and shit in the way. So you can't just like run to like keep current with them. It sucks and I hate it. Shigeru Miyamoto, you should be ashamed of yourself for this stupid fucking mechanic. How can so many parts of this game be so good and then the boos just suck? Alright, there's definitely one more up here. I think there's 3 in the basement. And I can never remember if King... Actually, I do remember. King Boo is not count as number 50. So there are still 6 boos in the wild. I think... Is there a room up here I haven't been to yet? Yeah, it's locked over there. It's the artist room. So I think there's one in there. I think there's one in this back room. You guys made me get my own head because you have to say the word room a lot in this game, and now I'm in my own head about it. I wouldn't have been terrible if they replaced Boo Lost with King Boo and cut everything after. I mean, probably not, actually. I don't know. I mean, I would feel kind of short at that point, but I'm like, this is bloating. This isn't just like, this isn't good gameplay. I don't know where the other Boo could be then. Because there were 3. There were 3 in that back room, and I was just there, like, and I caught 2 of them. So neat thing I just found out, there's a pathway that goes along outside my house. It looks like they installed streetlights along the path that shine directly in my bedroom window. That's no fun. Sean, do your parents own that house? Because that seems something like you could like complain to like an HOA or like the city about as like lowering your property value. That might be an American thing where you can, if something lowers your property value, you can make a really big stink about it. Then you'll probably be fine. Alright, I'm going to save those other boos that might be up here for now because I can't find them, and if they are not here, then I don't know what to do. We'll just go to the secret room. I have blackout curtains on all of my windows for stuff just like that, so that I can't be bothered by some of the really bright lights. Okay, I think this is where the blue ghost was from my highlight that I watched like literally this week. I think this is where the blue ghost is. Got his ass. We had some better curtains. Mine aren't great. Blackout curtains are one of those things where the first time I got them, I was like, oh, I'm doing this forever now. Gotta go for the night. Night, everyone. See you, trainer. Have a good rest of your night. They're not really that expensive either. There aren't like 2 blue ghosts in here, right? I got so much money and coins. I was like, I know I finished one of my runs in this game with like 1,000 coins and like money, and I'm like, how have I done that before? And then I got to this room and I'm like, oh, I get it now. I figured it out. Because they're everywhere. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, wait. I didn't think you'd all spawn at once. That feels rude. Oh my god. I think one thing I've noticed more about this when I'm playing today is, and I think I knew it before, but I don't know if I've articulated it, is that this game has so many, like, animations that Luigi has to do, like when he's, like, catching ghosts and stuff like that, and they really lock you in place, so you can't do anything. There's, like, a couple seconds here and there where you're just, like, basically just, like, waiting to get hit by ghosts. Well, I hope there wasn't a blue ghost in here. Yeah. So I just pulled that Mazzucolo that Alakazam was looking for. Nice. Ooh, there is a key in here. I always thought this area was optional, but if there's a key, then it's not optional. Oh, yeah, no, I think you need those. Strange. Alright, and the only way to escape this room, because it's sealed off, is to make sure I've gotten everything here. I think I've opened all the chests. Yeah. Hate that Alakazam is in the Charizard pack because I just want to keep pulling on the Mewtwo. Yeah. I think it's strange that the same pack has like 3 different Pokemon on it and there's different Pokemon to get. Hey Toad. What are you up to? Toad stuff? Okay. Cool. Neat. Why did I come over here? Right. Okay. I pulled the Charizard out of Mewtwo pack? Interesting. I think that's very weird. Maybe it's just like different odds. Because I think you can get all of the Pokemon cards from the same ones. I am really enjoying that game so far, though. I know, Sean, you said you're a little lukewarm on it or cold on it, not really enjoying it, but once I got into the battling and like once I like unlocked enough started unlocking some cards, I was like, oh, I'm actually enjoying this. Like, it reminds me a little bit of Digimon Digital Card Battle from way back when, where you kind of have like one Pokemon in the middle that you're like buffing up. Maybe the packs just have higher chances for the ones they show. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What's Digimon Digital Card Battle? Have you played that one on the channel? I have. It's probably one of the worst Digimon games, but has a kind of cult following. Oh, Jesus Christ. That actually got me a little bit. Just trying to check if there's anything in here that could hide a blue ghost. I remain unconvinced. That's what I was talking about with the iframes, though. Like, I was dealing with the animation of, like, sucking up those 3, and then, like, they can still just attack me. So it's a niche game instead of a niche series? Yeah. Ghost that I currently can't capture. Nice. Got him. I think part of the reason I could be better, or one of the things I could be better about with this game is that I feel like there are moments where if I'd like wait a second, I can get multiple ghosts, but I tend to just like try and go for one ghost at a time. I think that's one of the things I'm bad at in this game, is I'm not patient, where like if I see the opportunity to get a ghost, I just go for it. Boo Livia, and I hate you. Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that. Oh my god, it's just immediately. Go into the sealed off room, I dare you. I'll be so upset. This is what I was talking about earlier, though, where like this room is tiny and there's like furniture all over it, so I can't really like maneuver. Imagine there's a world Luigi's Mansion 2 was about him collecting ghosts, battle other ghost trainers with. That'd be funny. I think it's called Yokai Watch. I believe that's what you're referring to. Well, nothing weird here. Do not try to wake me. Me every morning. Go away. Me every morning. Me to my phone when the alarm goes off. Just throw it out the window. This is the solution. Keep spraying at the all this water on the child who's just trying to sleep. Feels rude, but shit. I really thought I could get that one in one. Stun locked in the corner. Nice. So I think the mushroom appears after a certain amount of time. Like if you take too long to catch them, I think the mushroom appears. But the only way to get the big pearl is if you get the ghost within, or bring their health down by 90 in one go. So it's possible to do if you mess up like really quickly or right at the end, but it is hard and annoying. Is it wrong I gotta guess number while working on the TV? Ethically? Probably. Do I care? No. Live your life. I am gonna call the police on you though. Yeah, so many gems this playthrough. I think part of the reason I'm still going through with this, by the way, is that I think I'm pretty close to getting a new record for like my score. Bonita, bonito, na 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 na, bonito. Did anyone else ever watch the Bonito video in high school Spanish, or just me? It's just a guy like walking down like an open road towards the camera saying bonito a lot. Not from Casa Bonita. That's a South Park reference. Alright, 4 more boos, so let's count them. I don't think I got the one in the first basement room or the second. So I think all 4 of them might be down there actually, but because I don't think you unlock the painting ghost unless you get all the other ones. But I think I'm close. Chat, do you guys think I'm close? Are you guys close? Wait, shit. Disregard that. Belay that order. So, theoretically, there should be a boo in here. Not a good sign. Nothing here either. Great. We're doing really well. Okay. Also, the floor, like, ceiling thing is weird because I think they only do it for, like, 2 different rooms and then never again. So it's very confusing. All right. We got weird little ghosties. Oh, God. Okay. Wow. Wait. Is there something here? Now I'm paranoid. There we go. Oh, I don't think I can go there yet. Maybe I can. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't like what's happening right now on screen. Hidden treasure, let's go. Oh, I'm slipping and sliding. Okay. Okay, what's in... So, all it does is turn the lights on. You have to get the key over here. You don't just get it for clearing the ghosts. Okay. So I am still missing a couple boos, which I'm not fucking thrilled about. I hope they're all on the bottom floor, but I don't know. Don't go in the hallway. It's not worth it. Don't. No, please. Oh my god, I hate this game. There is another boo in here. So this is probably one of the ones that got away from me earlier. Booby hatch, yes. Oh my god, please. Not in the hallway. Any other direction. Oh my god. One of the worst parts about this game. Like, the boos are already annoying, and then the last, like, 10 or, like, 12 are, like, extra annoying. Because, like, look at what I have to do to get through here. Like, I have to cross a strange, like, inverted room, and then I have to go back this way, and then they're already hidden again because it took too much time. I mean, I'm missing 4, as denoted at the bottom of the screen. I know where 3 of them are, and I think I know where the 4th one is. Lunatic over here? Alright, relax, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do against that? He literally just, like, did a fucking beeline. This sucks. This is so stupid. Because, like, these stupid fucking dust piles always respawn. So, like, you can either suck all of them up or you have to do at least a couple. Walk all the way around, get to the top, go back in here. And then I swear to God he's going to go right back in. I already know he is. Okay, I'm glad he went that way, at least. Don't. No. Stay away from the hallway. Okay, he did go into this room. Oh, I wonder if you can turn the lights on in that hallway. I've never even tried. I wonder if I can catch this ghost in the hallway little. Come on. I don't think so. Oh, you can hallway lights here? No, that one just respawns. Okay. What are the rules? How come they go away in one area exactly, but then every other area they infinitely respawn? Don't. Oh my god. You had 30 left. Don't do this to me. Just go back in. Just go back in. It's just, there's nothing I can do. The boos don't function like every other ghost in this game. There's no way to control their trajectory. There's, like, you can kind of do it. You can kind of, like, if you get in the way, but, like, there's some areas where, like, you could get right in the way and they'll just go right past you. Thanks. Jesus Christ. Hey, you know these really annoying ghosts? What if we gave him, like, a stupid amount of health? Would that be a fun game mechanic for players? Is that something they would like to do? Shigeru Miyamoto, what do you think? And he was like, I think they'll love it. Luckily that man has never made another game. Miyamoto! Hey, fellas. Well, I guess they give hearts. Alright, so this is an easy one. Just gotta light these fires. And then the guy gets mad at you for lighting the fires. Hot! Oh, very hot! You're making it too hot! Me to my partner. I'm going to cook in this heat, I'm gonna melt! Did you light these fires? What were you thinking? You will start fires in this mansion and better be ready to pay the price. Now learn your lesson. I will learn no such lessons. Also, this dude just like randomly has ice powers. Can you imagine giving a ghost like ice powers randomly in like the last little bit of like a series? Isn't that insane? Can you imagine doing that? And they're like, oh, but you've had these ice powers the whole time actually. That's what your ghost sense was on. And it's like, this feels kind of like it came out of nowhere though. And also, we've got like 5 episodes of this left. And it kind of feels like you introduced this like way too late. So I don't feel like we're gonna get the chance to like really use it. You know what the reference that was a very long extended reference to, then congratulations. Can't even clip it because it took 3 minutes. Oh, the ghost search? No. I do think this is the last portrait ghost, though. I did not get the reference. It's a Danny Phantom reference. Danny Phantom had a bunch of ghost powers, and then in like the last like 6 episodes, they were like, "What if you also had a bunch of ice powers?" Which was so pointless. I remember like as a kid or like as a teen just being like, why did they do this? What was their goal here? God, I watched like random episodes of that. It's a good show. I like it. Oh, there's the artist room. Okay, so there is still one boo there. I think. No, yeah, I think there is a boo in there. Boulder Dash. Awesome. Alright, Boulder Dash, I'll be right after you. Boofant. Just, okay. Great. That was a Butch Fartman show, right? Yes. It was targeting a slightly older audience than Fairly Odd Parents. No, go back. I hate this game. Hey, it's the pipe room. Sorry, I just get so emotional when I catch boos. Okay. I want this to be over, so can you please not be an asshole? Just get in the fucking vacuum. Okay. I see this is how we're playing it. Awesome. Is this where they lay the pipe? Yeah, I think this is where they lay the pipe down. They set it up. They make sure all the fluid's going through it. we just wanted to decide to make a Christian kids channel. Yeah, that's what's very interesting is that like I don't think there's any Christian imagery in Danny Phantom or Fairly Odd Parents. I could be wrong about that. I don't think I am though. So it's very confusing that he was just like holding on to that the whole time. But like maybe it's because it was like a team of writers versus just Butch. Alright. I do think the last Boo has like 500 health because this game sucks. But we'll get through it. You know what else about Butch Hartman? I'm kind of surprised he didn't like get into NFTs. Because I feel like so many of his characters are very like copy and paste already. Not all of them. Like I'll give him credit. He does have some very unique character designs with like some of the main characters, but some of the side characters are pretty samey. But I don't know. I believe in you. You can be our Simon and we'll be your Kamina. Okay. Let's get to episode 8 then. I think I only just realized that this table is like slightly off center and it's like slightly tilted, and now I'm tilted because I noticed it. Like picture frame in the background is tilted too, but I'm like that's fine. It's a picture frame. But like the table is tilted? I can't unsee that. Okay. Again, how is he whistling like this? How do you whistle with your lips wide open? Chad, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I'm so tired. I had a super long day yesterday that I am going to talk about in a video, but I did a lot yesterday, and I'd been planning it for like weeks. I'm very happy it's over, but also why was my decision like, oh, you know what I should do instead of relaxing after like a really stressful couple of weeks? Why don't I stream? That'll be fun. Let me do that. It is you, no? You interfere with my afterlife's work? Shouldn't you said none? Oh? You filthy swan, you blind to the life I give my creations. Then very well, I will show you the master of my art. That's my best French. I know it's really good, but try to relax. It's another depressing vid because it doesn't help my health when you're sad. Then why do you take pot shots at me? No, it's not a sad vid. I think it's pretty cool what I did. I just like I haven't talked about it because it was a surprise at like my office, and I know that some people at my office watch my videos, so I like didn't want to talk about it. Okay, sure. Because it's out of love, it does not come across that way. It's Harold in the Purple Crayon. Oh my god. I don't think I can. I don't know if I can talk about that. I think Sony owns Harold in the Purple Crayon. I think Zachary Levi or Levi or Levi Ackerman. I think he's a weird dude, and it's strange because I feel like he had a pretty good opportunity. Whoa! Wait. Is this the one that I think plays the entire song by accident? Oh no. Oh no. It's still playing. I forgot. I don't think I ever fixed that. I think it still just plays the song. It just plays the whole 3-minute song. I think I forgot about that. Because it's a super chat. It's not a donation one. Whoops. Billy Feigl. Thank you so much for the $100. That's crazy. I saw Digimon World 2 randomizer came out. I would love to see you play it. I mean, I'm open to it. I don't know how much that would change the game. Because I tried the Digimon World 3 randomizer, and it randomizes some things, but not enough to like fundamentally change the game. So I'm curious how it would work with 2. But thank you for alerting me to it. I'll take a look into it. That's not going to trigger the song under. It's only the 100 one. Also, it's still playing. Like I just muted audio. Oh my god, I gotta fix that. None of my alerts should go longer than a minute. Ooh boy. God. It's still going. How long is this song again? I can look it up. Hold on. I think this song is like 3 minutes long. Double check it here. Hacker's memory. Hacker's dignity. I'm gonna open it and then not play it. It is 5 minutes. Oh my god. Alright. You know what? I'll let it play. That's fine. Let me let me just look up the Digimon randomizer while this broken alert is playing. I was watching World 1 randomized playthrough while playing along, and you mentioned you wanted to have a World 2 randomizer. I guess I did. I just want more randomizers in general. World 2 randomizer. Utilities. Oh, this has been around since 2022. Holy shit. And it was last modified in 2022. PSX, Digimon World 2 app to randomize overworld models, text, Digimon, and more, etc. It can randomize vanilla and mod versions. Must extract data files to a folder by the app itself, recommended, or any ISO reader. There's a data source by randomizing it. It's a read feature. Digimon randomizer. So text, Digimon, Digivolutions, models, domain, music, tech animations, safety settings, options to include hidden Digimon, XP, bits, multiplier, backup saves, sort them later, support all mods. Huh? I'll look into it. Is that a different one, or is that the one I'm looking for? Oh, I guess you can randomize alternative too. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh no, wait, this one looks more new. Oh no, it looks. This looks like the same one, but it looks like they are working on it in a different place. It was just updated 4 days ago. Is when the last update was. Interesting. Interesting. Randomize is such a good thing for gaming as a whole. I wish devs would include it more, but I also understand it's a huge resource drain that could take away from the actual game development. Yeah, I guess, but like, if you build it out as it's going, or as you're making the game, if you build out a randomizer. Oh my god, it's finally over. I think. Oh no, I turned my volume down. It's not over. This song is so long. Do you ever fuck up as a streamer and accidentally make a 5-minute alert? Yeah, I mean, I think I'll give it a little bit more time since, like I said, they just updated it 4 days ago. So let me wait until it seems like they've ironed more out. But this does look pretty promising. Yeah, okay, it is made by the same people. I think I don't know. I think Trainer links to someone trying to make a 3D fan game for Digimon World 2. That's something I want to check out too. Interesting. Well, anyway, thank you very much, Billy. And there's Unders. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Very much appreciate it. Thank you for the $100. Oh, right, I'm playing a game. I like forgot how to play. It was 5 minutes. This is gonna go badly. Oh no, I lived. Shit. Wow, these guys aren't too bad when there's just one of them, but when there's a couple of them together, they are not fun. They fucking bolt it. Or they bolt too, so they're like kind of hard to catch. Heck yes, maybe more Digimon World 2 content. I did kind of fuck up my alternative run with the cheats. My goal was to just like increase the amount of XP you get, or to like kind of try to hit max level, and that didn't work because Instead, it just like permanently made it so they're always leveling up, which is not what I was trying to do. I heard the cheat was described as an XP modifier, but what it really did was just give you a fuck ton of XP, and then so you level up every single battle because you have a ton of XP, which is not what I was trying to do. I just wanted to maybe make like a multiplier, but I think it did say that, didn't it? I think in the description of the randomizer it says you could do like an XP modifier. I think that would be pretty helpful, actually. That sounds promising. So, Billy, if you're still here, I will say I'm not going to do this immediately because next week, actually, I'm starting my Hacker's Memory randomizer. So I think maybe after that, though, or maybe like at the same time once I get deep enough in Hackers. But I did already announce that I was going to do it next week, so I have to stick to that a little bit. Shit, I always do that. This entire playthrough, when there have been two like of the Shy Guy next to each other, every single time they're like right next to each other and somehow my flashlight only gets one of them. I don't know how I keep doing this. Alright, this one's not great. Oh my god. Love all the Digimon content? Hell yeah. Oh fuck, wait, no. 3 of these guys at the same time? Not great, turns out. Today I learned what a Shy Guy looks under their mask. It's just eyes. I don't think these are actually Shy Guys, though. I think these are just, like, Shy Guy inspired. Shy Guy and Spy. But going back to what Damien said, yeah, I mean, a randomizer, I think, would be... This is the cynical answer. I think a randomizer would not be too difficult to build in your game, especially because you know how all the code works and everything like that. I think the real reason that nobody does a randomizer is that it kind of eliminates a lot of like DLC or monetization potential, because you can't randomize a live game, so like that's already out. And if you can like unlock a bunch of strong Digimon right in the beginning and stuff like that, then there's no incentive to do like a new game plus or to buy like DLC down the line and stuff like that. So I think that's mostly it. I think I've seen some indie games have randomized. Like I think Nexomon I think has a built-in randomizer in Nexomon Extinction. So it's not unheard of, but I think the reason like more main things, like certainly the reason Pokemon does it, or actually I was gonna say the reason if Pokemon doesn't do it, the reason is likely because Pokemon is super behind the times. I think that would be their main reason for not doing it, is that Pokemon is not... You would think that Pokemon would pay at least slight attention to like the hundreds of fan games that exist of their IP, but I don't think they've looked at it once. I think they're just kind of like, that's illegal, they shouldn't make those. Don't look at it. Avert your gaze. Whereas like other game companies would like kill to have that kind of engagement on their product. Alright, are you gonna make this easy or hard for me? You're the last one. Just quit being a dickhead. I hate this game. It's crazy. It's like everyone but Bamco loves Digimon. I think I saw a post in the subreddit where it's like Bandai Namco posted their earnings recently, or it was either Namco or it was Toei. But one of the Digimon stakeholders had their earnings, and it said that Digimon was up. Like Digimon was getting more engagement and more money. So hopefully they decide to fund it. Also, this is so fucking annoying. Just like instantly goes out the door. Like I can't do anything about that. Jesus Christ. And it shuts down anyone trying to make stuff for their games? Yeah. Nintendo is super, super old-fashioned. I mean, if they actually release games, they make money. That's the theory I've heard. Unclear if that's real. It sounds kind of made up to me. This? Like, what? I mean, 69, nice, obviously. But, like... What am I doing? It just, like... Did they test this? Like... They were just like, yep, this is fine. No issues here, boss. Didn't find any bugs. Well, this is the thing, it's like... Do you guys want a little, You guys want a little insight here? You want a little... You want a little, game design stuff here? It's very easy to catch, bugs. Like, it's very easy to... Ooh, my first gold diamond, let's go. It's very easy to go, like, hey, this game doesn't work, like, there's a bug here. But that's the game, like, running correctly. Like, by all accounts, like, that was intended. Like, the game wanted you to do that. Boo has the function where he'll, like, go into the hallway, and then you have to track him down, and that's that. So that's like, intended gameplay. What QA does not test for is, was that fun? Like, they don't check for that. Weren't you not meant to save, by the way, in the final boot? No, it's I have to save again. So when I'm in the lobby, I'll save with Toad. The whole thing is that if you lose after you get that final gold diamond, there's no way to get back to it. And because it's the final boo, and the only thing to do like right now is to go beat the final boss, it's very easy to just, like, you know, grab that, go to the final boss, and then if you lose, then you're just, like, fucked and you can't get that back. I think it's happened to me like 2 or 3 times, but it was only until the last time that I finally realized what I was doing. But also, I realized I never finished watering the plant. Plant hype, let's go! There we go. It's gonna be a lot. Again, always get the money and the coins if possible, because for some reason that animation counts in the time it takes before the stuff starts, like, disappearing. I also don't know why the coins and money needs to disappear at all, but that's just me. Okay. So I've got 2 gold diamonds. I need health. But I can probably get health from one of the... Either one of the vases or vases here, or I can get it from the, like, ghosts in front of King Boo. Okay. GameCube RAM limitations, probably. My score is safe. Alright. Let's go fight the final boss. What rank do I think I'm hitting? Probably A. I found a lot of treasure, and I found a lot of... Or I got a lot of the blue ghosts. I still don't know where all the mice are. I only know where a couple of them are. I know there's the one in the dad's study. I know there's one in 2 of the hallways. And those are the only golden mice I know about. I think I got most, if not all, of the blue ghosts. I might have missed, like, 1 or 2. Alright, let me just sneak on in here. Thank you. Do not explode behind me, please. Thank you. You catch Dante from the Devil May Cry series, you can get SSS rank. Well, if I want to get SSS, then I would play snowboarding. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's see if I get fucked. Last time I played this, I got wombo comboed by Bowser. He did like 3 attacks in a row, all like where I couldn't do anything. Like, I just could not react because, like, I don't have any iframes. Longest final boss ever? Go. I don't think that's true, but it is way longer than it needs to be. I was laughed at as tricky as a kid because it's one letter off of sex. Let's go! Dude, wait until I tell you about the number that comes after 5. You're gonna lose it. What? It's fake Bowser from Mario Party Jamboree. I'm sorry, that's PlayStation Bowser. Boom. Oh my god, he said it. He said the funny number. You can't spell numbers. What are you talking about? That's true. Luigi, you gotta be brave. Alright, here it is. Perfect. Thank you. Don't charge me, Bowser. That would be really cringe of you, actually. Oh, I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't know the fire could just destroy it. Oh my god. Would I ever try to do a Super Mario 64 speedrun? I don't really play. Okay, this sucks. I don't really play 64, so probably not. I can't see! I don't think I've ever even like beaten 64. Maybe I think I beat it on the DS. Great. Off to a great start. Man, I love this boss. Oh, the same attack twice? That's cool, thanks. I could do Sunshine. I just don't really like speedrunning. Not really a fan. There's like a very certain kind of game I would want to like speedrun because I like to do like everything in a game as like a completionist. And you can't really do that when you're speedrunning. You can, but it's harder. Also, I don't really like the idea of doing something like frame perfect or stuff like that. It seems like it'd be really frustrating. I don't think I could get past the phase of like testing the speedrun. Okay, I disagree with that. Like when you're like going for the speedrun and you play the game every single day or like a bunch of days in a row and like try to beat it as fast. I couldn't do that part. Okay, I took damage, but that's fine. Why does fake Bowser get ice breath? Good question. I don't have an answer, but it is a good question. Fair, they're fun to watch, but I don't think I enjoy doing them myself yet. Yeah, like I don't mind watching speedruns. I think they're really cool, and I'm super glad it's like a community around it and everything like that, but like I would not do it. Oh. Don't though? Please? Idiot. Oh, not like this! I hate this game. Oh, cool. He just knew where I was. Or no, he's walking in a zigzag pattern for some reason. Yo, dude, I'm out of here. Hey, big guy. Alright. I thought he was going to knock me out of it. I was going to lose it. And that's time. Another playthrough of Luigi's Mansion in the bag. Luigi's Mansion 2024. I used to do this every Halloween. I don't do that anymore, but, you know, I thought I'd bring it back. Oh, my back is so sore. And those are clearly Ice and Dummy. This is the man playing for the 3rd year in a row. This year? I don't think I've played this game 3 years in a row. I think the last time I played this was 2021. And if I feel like Bowser model is the only bad one in the game, I don't think it's bad. Congratulations on the world record. Thank you. Mario? I did it. Item unlocked. Brother. Oh my God, Britonia. You have to do this on purpose, right? You have to. This has to be calculated. Bam, bam, bam. This time I did, lol. I was lurking. Okay, thank you. I was like, there's no way. Did I notice EGAD run? I didn't see it. I used to be so scared of this game when I was little. Really? I don't think it's that scary. I don't think I've ever been scared of it. There are other games I've been scared of, but not this one. Bam, bam. Look at the size of this dub. Alright, I want to know what ranking I get. This has got to be an A rank. I don't know if there's S rank in this game. If there is, I don't think I've ever gotten it. And if I have, then I don't remember. I feel like I got as much as I possibly could have here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Looking promising. 111. Almost 112. Million? Let's save right there. Thank you. Should my bank account look like that? Huh. Preach. Why is pink so cheap? Because quartz. It's meant to be like a false gem kind of deal. A rank is 100,000. Is there an S rank in this game? Mario? Aw. This part always gets me. The crying, laughing bit. Luigi finally saves the day. Are the newer Luigi's Mansion games good? I've only played this one. I've heard that 3 is very good. I personally couldn't get into it as much. I haven't really given it too much of a shot, though. I think I only played a couple hours. 2 is more of a mission-based game, and I don't think it's worth the price on Switch. Because I know they just did the remake recently, but it's aged, I think, and it's because it was originally for the 3DS. Like I said, it's mission based, so it's very weird because you don't like stay in the mansion. You just kind of like go in and out. In the 3DS version of this game, 130,000 is the S rank. Did they add stuff in the 3DS version? Because like I don't know what I could have done differently. I guess maybe some of like the golden mice, or if I like missed a blue ghost, they might have had like a diamond on them or something. But like even then. Thank you so much for the heads up. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I've heard 3 is good. People really like it. Personally, I couldn't really get into it, but I don't like the ghost design in 2 and 3, I don't think. I really like the ghost design a lot in this game, and I feel like they make him look like more generic, I feel like, in the later games, which I didn't really vibe with. Hey, Luigi! Mario! Also, isn't it crazy that like 20 people worked on this game? Or like 30? Charles Martinet, let's go! The GOAT. Oh, I guess more people worked on it than I realized. Probably like 40, 50? S rank on 3DS is only available in Hidden Mansion mode. Oh, okay, so I think there is more stuff there. That's what I mean. I feel like the newer ghosts look a little bland. I'm not a huge fan of them. Wasn't it crazy this was a launch game for the GameCube? I can't believe they like took a swing at Mario without like being a platformer. Because this is such a unique game. I don't think a single other game is like this. Yeah! My mansion's complete. I got a JPEG. I got a JPEG of a mansion. Ooh. And a Van Gogh painting of it. Van Gogh inspired painting, I should say. Alright, everyone. Well, that is the end of the game. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was fun spending 4.5 hours with you this Halloween. Thank you again, Under, for the crazy $400 donation going towards Mario Party. Thank you for Billy for the $100 super chat and let me know about Digimon World 2 randomized. And thank you everyone else for who was hanging out the whole stream. Damien, Sean, Under. I appreciate you guys. And I'm gonna be done. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoy. Tomorrow another episode of Poke Duel. Saturday and Sunday, my full playthrough of Cyber Sleuth Randomized, the one I did back in 2022. The whole playthrough, I'm going to be doing a YouTube premiere, so it'll be like look like it's live streaming over the weekend. If you didn't watch that playthrough yet, or if you watched it a while ago, pop in and out. Catch some more of it. That way you can get caught up, because next week I'm starting Hacker's Memory Randomized, probably on Friday. And the last part of Digimon World Next Order Randomized will be on, I think, Monday or Tuesday. So get excited. We've got some cool stuff coming up in the next couple weeks. I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to like the video. If you're not subscribed, please do. I think you'd enjoy the rest of my content. Leave a comment if you want. I think that'd be pretty cool too. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Happy Halloween, everyone.